Let's rock and roll.
All right, we're doing it. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Let me get my sound nice and modulated. Oh, yeah. Welcome in for episode 23 of the Tyrant'S Grasp. 23, unbent,
23.
unbroken. 23 weeks in a row we have played this game. Oh my god. And every week it's starting to feel more and more like fucking Pathfinder.
Traumatic weeks.
That's what happens when the levels keep increasing.
At least you don't have
what session or episode was it that we leveled up in like the middle of the episode?
That was like book 2.
That would be like impossible now.
Maybe, maybe not.
Because I think it was in book 3, but I'm not sure.
I mean, there isn't much that happens at the late levels in CNC. And again, you're not picking feats. You're not like upping skill. You're not like spending skill points. That's the big thing. That's the thing that like really slows down level progression, I think.
I always think it's spells.
Yeah,
that's always what slowed me down. And
I was going to say spells. Picking spells. Yeah.
I don't know. I can do it.
The perfect class.
We may have a little bit of a different case.
You can't. His abilities.
Spell issue.
I don't have such weaknesses.
I am, however, very slow when I need to figure out which spell to use. It's kind of backloaded, this class.
Well, yeah, because you never know what spell you're actually going to have available, so kind of just have to go with it.
Don't want to hear that.
It's not that I don't know what spell I'm going to have available, it's that I have to remember all of the spells I have picked up off the ground.
I have my entire domain at my fingertips. I can't remember shit.
Recap. Ooh, got an 8.
Recap
roll. Oh, thanks, Josh.
How?
Oh.
Well, we're good. We're good.
Not looking good, Glacier.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, everybody go to the bathroom, get your snacks and shit. Relekayya's got to do the recap.
Wait, yeah, Kith.
Oh, everyone but me.
Wait. I don't see Kthla in here.
Really? Really, Ashley, you're gonna curse me with that? Really?
Go ahead. All right. So is that everyone goes to the shithouse, or everybody but Glacier?
everybody. Wait, you changed your name to Latrine? Yeah. Used to be shithouse.
Well, I'm getting on in years. I'm not quite as built as I used to be. I'm more of a wood shithouse these days.
Not so much a brick shithouse anymore.
Yeah, no.
Mirina, she feels your pain.
Yeah, no,
mostly in the hips.
Mostly. Actually, it's the back. It's lumbar.
Knees.
Yeah.
Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Put the knees in the trap. Knees in the trap.
This is not what I was expecting from the riot police. I was expecting more of a lie flat on the ground, but I'm glad that they lightened up a bit.
Okay.
All right.
So, tell us what all happened last. I was about to say last semester.
Okay, so I guess I am holding it then. All right.
Hold what you got. Hold what you got.
Okay. Texas, hold it. Okay, recap is stored in the balls. Somehow everyone managed not to notice that Matt and Tyr didn't have proper weapons, even though everybody kept saying, hey, don't you have, play weapons for this Coliseum fight? Oh, right, that was left off the list. We started the session in the Coliseum in Jolaspan, where Matt and Tyr having won their duels on Johnson Boulevard, were to square off against the Blue Demon, his own self, in an arena match that was kind of poorly attended, actually, now that I think about it. There were a lot of people there, but no stands. Anyway, they had their
It was
fight.
like the WWE like games where the crowd in the background is kind of paper and cut out.
It was televised, so most people watched from home. Anyway, that had gotten to its climax, and the Shrikes had noticed that the audience, not everyone in the audience, was enjoying the fight and wanted to start one of their own. And they were mostly weirwoods. You may remember these fellows from Book 1. Well, they're back, and they have murder on their minds.
Now.
Yeah, these ones actually had some talent for killing. And kill they would. Let's see. The fight split into two groups, with Matt and the Blue Demon fighting this one embiggened, gigantulated weirwood soldier in the east side of the ring, doing their thing. Matt, who was there with his fucking foam sword boffer, and the Blue Demon, who I think was... Blue Demon was bare-fisted, wasn't he? Just kind of luchador stuff, right?
Actually,
right.
Tyr actually gave Matt...
His entire body was a weapon.
Yeah. He had on him.
Yeah, but that hasn't happened yet. They started with that. On the other side, it was everybody else, including Marina. We had Biting Wind. And let's see. Who's it? The lovely... What was his name?
Biting
I
Wind
insulted
almost
him a
bought
lot.
the farm, but we're not there yet.
Mashano?
Mashano, the lovely, Biting Wind, Marina, something or other, and the remaining Shrikes were all on the west side of the stadium. Couple mages over there too, few soldiers. One of those soldiers stabbed the hell out of Marina for the second most dramatic attempted murder of the evening. Got a whole sword stuck the whole way through her. Didn't bother her much. She baleful polymorphed that piece of lumber into more crab rats, who immediately found jobs in the swarm. Matt Blue Demon engaged the weirwoods in the arena, enlarged itself right. Tyr passed Matt a knife. I think it was just a masterwork dagger, I think, but that's better than, trying to stare a hole in it. Let's see. Stabbity. Rudaba, right, one of the other Johnson Boulevard's competitors, threw a weirwood into the pit and then threw the barrel that had been placed upon her by Matt the previous day.
Yeah, you know how we know she's a good sport? She brought the barrel in the stadium.
Yep, she brought it on like Donkey Kong. Let's see. Octarn Juni's removed... removed the arms from a weirwood and then beat that weirwood to death with the wet ends.
Yeah, baby.
The whole time, Ilnavna is at the other end of the Colosseum, basically just stealing spells. That's all I did, pretty much. For 3 or 4 rounds, was just stand around helping myself to spells that happened to be
so good.
Yeah, all lightning spells.
Lightning was on the buffet.
Yeah, looks like electrons are back on the menu. So that was fine. That was fun, I guess. Crab rats out there doing their thing, showing the new guys the ropes. Scooty deely bop. Cathrine, Biting Wind, getting into their groove. Cathrine setting Biting Wind's fists aflame. And then in parentheses, beneficial. Right, I missed this. One of the mages cast Mass Hold Person, which held, I think, about 2 or 3 people. One of them was Ivie, who was just kind of lying there.
Ivie and a whole bunch of extras.
Ivie and I think part of the audience.
Yeah.
Actually, not even, because they evacuated. But for the sake of drama,
they made their saves, unlike Ivie.
they all made the saves, and Ivie didn't.
Mass hold person was ineffective except against one person. So yeah, Ivie was lying there like a non-ambulatory log. Marina thought that it would be a good and funny thing to do to haste Ivie when she was paralyzed, and she was right. It was very funny.
In my defense, I completely forgot that Ivie was still held under the effects of mass whole person.
Understandable.
Oh, it was perfect.
I thought I was doing it good, but then
So yeah, Ivie is lying there. Well, an oldster with a sword the whole way through her torso is basically hanging over her like a fucking sleep paralysis demon, telling her she's got to go fast. That cost you 1 max hit point permanently, so I hope it was worth it. You got this little twitch as well. It's probably nothing. Don't worry about it. Anyway,
that one that saved, by the way.
Yeah, Tyr repositioning himself in the arena by skittering away from a weirwood, looking for anything that would work as a weapon, found a spear, gave it to Matt. Matt and the blue demon fought against the enlarged weirwood soldier. Weirwood mage cast Wall of Fire to divide the arena in half, cause unknown. It did look really cool, though. Why did he do that, Kofuhara? I feel like a weirwood casting fire behind one of his allies is kind of a...
Oh, he thought it would be tactical. He thought it would keep the blue demon away.
Wow, okay.
That was fucking dumb.
I guess, yeah, no. I mean, I didn't go to military school or anything, but I feel like putting a big fire behind one of your giant wooden allies would be a mistake.
Atsu, you use one spell that's not an electricity spell, and look what it gets you.
Right?
Right?
Gets me fucking heckled.
I mean, I've never been a weirwood. I've been a kobold, but never that. And I don't know.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
You see,
interesting choice.
The wall of fire has a hot side. You put the hot side on the opposite side of the...
Oh, okay. All right. Nobody tell him. Okay, I did miss stealing a lightning bolt from one of the mages, which hit me for 49 damage. I probably deserved that. Cathrine didn't really appreciate what that mage was accomplished. Hit that mage with, I think it was chain lightning? Arc lightning, right.
Yep.
Kersploding it completely, putting some hurt on another soldier nearby, biting wind in to make it worse. And that's when amateur hour fucking ended. The soldier that those two had been working on basically looked Cathrine right in the eye and then rolled 2 natural 20s and took out its frustration on the biting wind. Man, that guy stabbed the shit out of her.
Mm-hmm.
I have a confession at this point.
Was that full to 0? Was that full to 0?
It was pretty much full to 0, yeah.
Yeah.
Near full.
I actually thought that was Jando's turn when he did the double nat 20s, and so I was celebrating pretty hard. In hindsight, it looked like I was like really celebrating like bad things happening to Cathrine, and it was 100% not that.
I don't know. Ivie, well, we'll get to B-side later.
Like, I sat there and sulked for like a solid minute after you did that, by the way.
God, I didn't even think about how that would register.
Yeah,
I thought it was Jando.
You're over there foaming at the mouth like a fucking sociopath.
Nigel, you insensitive prick.
I assumed that
what is it, Ivie? Single again, baby, huh?
Is you said Jando's name when you were celebrating, so I realized what had happened. It didn't make it feel any better.
Man, you put that into that fight at the end, didn't you?
A little bit. Bit.
All right, back to you, Glacier.
Hard to
anyway, so yeah, that Cathrine did not appreciate that, and on her next turn, that weirwood was no more. Pretty sure you killed him so badly that we only know he existed because we wrote down his memory.
120 damage.
Yeah, it was. I'd feel bad for him if he didn't deserve it. Anyway, battle concluded. Cathrine uses Raise Dead to restore the Biting Wind to a slightly diminished life. Party learned the city was under attack because Marina was zipping around like a crazy old lady without a broomstick, just kind of witching it up with that big bloody hole through her torso, I guess. I got that sword back, by the way. At some point, I removed the sword. I think I had a minute. Anyway, so, yeah. The Blue Demon went off to help defend other parts of the city while we went to a nearby plaza where everybody was dead, except for one municipal worker and a bunch of archers. They were fighting the Apatril, a giant boar. Just the boar. Nobody else. Everyone else was dead. Brutal battle.
Second archers, giant boar on the screen.
Yeah, one of the archers decided to do his civic duty and jump on the grenade of a giant pig charging the group and basically was reduced to gibs, which broke the archers' morale like instantly. It was awful, man. It was a fucking crime scene out there. So they left. They left in a hurry. It was a pretty good fight. I don't think there were any real highlights there. Unless I forgot
at the end.
A growing tension of the fact that if the Apatril had gotten one more turn, people were going to start dropping hard.
Yeah, like it was doing a lot of damage per go. And like I think most of us could take one attack from it, but two would put us in the ground.
And I completely whipped with the fly swatter. I remember that.
Yep.
So yeah, Jando and Ilnavna got into a little fight about, well, not a fight, just like I ducked behind a bench, he ducks behind with me, like, oh, get your own cover. And I took that kind of personal, because I was there first. Also, it was a big bench. There's room for 4 people. Why? I thought Orcs had better teamwork
to ruffle
than
them
this.
feathers, baby.
It's just he's being a prick. Anywho, let's see. So that fight was brutal. No major highlights. Good fight. Nothing flashy. Turned him into a barbecue. Stole his teeth and skin. Cooked the rest. Washed our hands. Went back to Marina's after that. She got really interested in the goofy tree bits lining our body, and she wanted to look into that, but she needed these soul sight goggles for it, right?
Which she made herself.
Which she made herself out of magic and stuff that she found in a magic shop and some kind of incredibly universal adhesive, maybe gum. She needs her soul sight goggles, and she has them, but not here. They're in her lab, which she was kicked out of by some jackass Umbarno Zipali, I think.
Umbarno Zipali.
Who a fellow, if rival, botanist and his gang of other botanists who are certainly not a cult, but call themselves the Children of Kumaru, which you gotta admit is a really fucking
gang of
cult
botanists
name.
Who look like this.
Oh, hold on. This is news to me. Oh, shit. Oh, these guys look cool. We definitely can't kill them. Oh, man. Oh, these guys look so cool.
Right?
Shit, I love this
condiment. Did they train with the Blue Demon?
No, but they wear his colors.
But they have his lore. Like, they're all part of the same league, and I don't know. It's so hard to come into it in, like, season 15, right?
Right.
Why did I go to Avestan? I could have gone the other way over the ocean, I'm a fucking moron. I didn't have to meet any of you. I could be happy.
It was only a kiss. It was only a kiss.
Well, no point in wishing for the sunset in the middle of the night. But yeah, no. The Kumaru, shards, dust, spall, call it what you will, inside our bodies. She calls obols.
Yes.
She wants to take our lives by the obols. But yeah, she needs her fancy specs. So, we have to go to her lab. That's over in Tlil, in the Blue Gardens. So we have to go over there. She would like it if we could do this diplomatically or stealthily or any other way that involves not killing her former co-workers. She would be kind of sad, but not upset. Like, small d disappointed if we had to murder them all. And now that I know that they look cool, I definitely don't want to do that. Sometimes that's what it breaks on. Do you have a cool outfit, right? Scooby-Dilly-Bop. Right, I asked about the skeleton in the jungle from when we met her, and apparently that led to a conversation about a monster named Istravek living in Tumbaja Mountain.
Istravek,
sorry, with an E.
Well, it's pronounced with an E, but it's actually an I. Istravek. Okay, cool. Now I know. Yeah.
We had a conversation about that dude, and between I think it was
Istravek looks like this.
Tyr. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, I'm dominating that 100%. Yeah,
No,
I hope you guys got a boon ready.
You are not, because it is immune to mind-affecting effects.
Why? It's got a soul, right?
It's because it's dead.
Yeah, but in Castles and Crusades, that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, but it's more special than the last one you attempted to dominate.
That only makes me want it more, you moron.
we rolled pretty high in identifying that. Is there a chance we know the damage type on that thing?
You're not sure because it's dead now, but it used to be a black dragon.
You know what?
So maybe acid?
All right.
But it's a Ravener now, so it might be different.
Hey, Toasty.
Yeah?
What I need
it might be just regular, like,
what I need Cathrine to do is to find some way to hold this dragon while I go over and reupholster it so that it's alive. Okay?
I have a spell that can steal undead creatures from other casters.
Oh, that's so good. Why don't you use that, and then you can have a dragon?
To steal this from the fucking Whispering Tyrant himself.
Oh, I've stolen shit from him before. We robbed his gallery. Half of Tyr's outfit came out of his display cases.
You robbed one of his galleries in the front section. Okay, it wasn't even his good shit.
And now his possessions have become ours. I've stolen one of his dragons. Tyr has stolen his wardrobe, admittedly from a snowman, but you know.
Is that what Tyr's walking around in?
I don't know. I haven't read the tag in the back of some of those robes that's like fucking, oh, this is, what does it say? Buffani. Okay, yeah, no, that's one of his.
God damn it! Inflation made me spit soda out of my nose.
It smells like roadkill and tires, so any highway in a Michigan summer, but that's fine. It's really cool stuff. Can't steal his dragons. I just finished stealing his dragon. I have a bracelet of friendship that proves it. Okay. I had to roll a 1 on that dominate check, and I will be lucky to maybe I won't even be able to read my own thoughts, but I'm gonna try. That's probably at least 1 session out. Cool. But yeah, no, Ravener Dragon, Istravek. Didn't know that he was also a Chad. Damn, so many cool dragons. I want these.
They really backloaded the dragons in this campaign. Like, no dragons for 3 books.
Yeah, they kind of did.
And then a whole fucking motherfucking, like...
And then dragon...
and then they're like, dragons? You want dragons?
Yeah, I want dragons. Quill. We got that lunatic from the mountains. We got pallid, gilded, golden sunrise. We got Istravek. We got so many bitch be dropping dragons.
It's because we lost.
There was that short, smarmy one from the very beginning who got out of the graves with us.
Clever Quill.
Yeah, what? Yeah, no, she was so cool though. Snappy dresser.
I have to show off Clever Quill because he's so cute.
Do that. Yeah, he's so good.
Look at that! Look at that!
So good.
Little guy.
I know that he's not going to university, but I kind of wish he would. Like,
this is a great game we play.
He might settle for trade school, you know.
And you see, this is why I need to survive this campaign, so that I can help guide Margaret into a career of being a spooky tiefling sorceress, and so that I can make sure Clever Quill gets the education he needs. Not from me, of course, from a proper institution, but I know a couple. I think there's a good university in Hermea once you get past the eugenicists.
Hedge wizards do be hedging.
You know it. I fucking... Erasmus was
two kinds of students in this world. Margaret, and then right beside her, Clever Quill.
Clever Quill.
I just have weird apprentices. We'll all hang out in Rosler's Coffer.
Of Relekayya Ilnavna.
Yeah. And I'll set up a place in Rosler's Coffer, and I'll plant a new Kumaru in the weird life-scorched wastes of Rosler's Coffer. No one will fucking bother me unless they're a zombie. But they don't last very long, because I know how to hide from them. It's perfect. I've got my whole retirement worked out, so don't kill me. Please.
I make no promises.
Okay, that is a better response than I had predicted. Thank you. Moving on. Okay, right, and we finished the conversation. Oh, yeah. We told that to Marina, and a horrifying realization came over everybody except me, because I think I mentioned at first that he was probably taking control of the Kumaru because he wanted to manufacture more Radiant Flame ammunition from its wood, because that is what the shield was made out of. And that is, the shield shards were used to detonate the Radiant Flame. And presumably, if you could make more shards, you could fire that thing off till you run out of Kumaru. But hey, you know, maybe he just really likes dead trees, so he sent a goon to claim this one. We'd never be so lucky. We wrapped up there, had some more to drink, and
everybody went to bed, and nothing bad happened all night.
Yeah, no, we made it an early night. Nobody talked about anything. I meditated on crab rats, and then crab rats meditated on eating animals in the swamp. Light breakfast, and then we were off to the lab.
There may have been an inter-party tiff.
Oh, no, we had a couple conversations. Let's see.
You've never seen Jado stealth that hard.
Yeah, he was stealthing so hard that I basically heard the dice roll, and that's why I noticed it. Yeah, so I'm gonna do the short ones first, and then we'll get into the real meat and potatoes of it.
That was the most awkward I think I've ever seen Jando.
Yeah, no, he was
particularly right after Ivie had to speak out loud her insult that Kate did not see, or that she thought Kate did not see, but Kate was
so awkward. He had to go to his bromance instead of his romance. Okay.
Yeah, no, he slunk out the back. I went out to the pier. No, I stayed in with that because I wasn't sure exactly what was going to happen. And exactly what did happen is something Noigel can tell us because it's his story to tell and not mine.
Oh, you passed it back to me.
Yeah, how does it feel? How does it feel?
Go on, tell him what you did.
I'd actually almost rather pass it to Cathrine. Cathrine?
No.
You've been put on the spot and no longer remain neutral.
Too late. You have to explain it.
Okay.
All right. So, how did your weekend go?
When the group got back and started to kind of settle, Cathrine was asked by Ilnavna how she was doing, because that was pretty traumatizing with biting.
You're pretty fucked up back at the stadium for the very good reason that your friend was her innards became outards before your very eyes by a guy who was doing it because you were there.
Yeah, and so Cathrine gave what I felt was a short, curt answer that was kind of dodgy, and so Ivie said something about the Ring of Evasion not only being just for combat. At that point,
that was a good line.
It turned on. Oh,
you know, I found
Cathrine's
response to be actually really complete, but I think that's because we've shared more than 3 sentences with each other, Mato.
Yeah. Chat, do you know how this felt real? Go back in the VOD, and when that moment happens, watch the tokens swirl.
Yeah.
The tokens swirled because people were getting ready for a throwdown.
Like, but I want to... That was a genuine answer from Cathrine. That wasn't her being short with you. That was just her deflecting in general. Like, that was... not
directed. Yeah, so...
I did not feel like you were trying to deflect. I just thought I kind of don't want to talk about this, which makes perfect sense to me.
Because that was it. That was
me and my 8 charisma have empathy, and you don't, Mato.
Yeah. So Ivie's stance in all this is that Kate has been traumatized and is deflecting, and that Kate is someone that's kind of been dragging her since sitting on a dragon in the back of the Gardens of Gallowspire.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it started before that.
Yeah, there's always been some good tension. But so that kind of led to Ivie trying to confront Cathrine about the mean girling, and Cathrine basically made her recite the insult that she had, that her strength came from what she drinks and not what she eats.
In front of children. In front of children.
In front of children.
Not in front of children, but 2 children. 2 children.
Directly 2 children. Even worse. Even worse. Go to jail.
They asked you why, how does she do what she do, and you answered substance abuse.
Yeah. Yeah, so at that point, Ivie got frustrated and yelled at Cathrine that if her god wasn't working for her, she should go find another one. At which point, Kate, what did you say?
I said I physically would be undone.
Yeah, that Kate is a direct manifestation of her god. To which Ivie rebuked, well, why don't you go get that drink with biting wind and try to feel something besides animosity for me?
To which Cathrine replied, I feel nothing for you.
and then used a finger of death of her own. And
God, I forgot that bit. She really did.
Yeah, I was like... This is entirely one-sided. I don't have any animosity towards you, really. I have nothing.
Yeah.
And that pissed Ivie off, so
I take it...
Ivie tried to teleport in and jump on her back like a monkey. And then Cathrine shut that shit down real fucking quick.
Because you interpreted the barb as an attack, and that was enough to permit sudden shift.
Not an attack. Oh god, that was fucking...
Yeah.
That was really smart. That was really, really clever.
Yeah. So, the primates did the primate thing and latched onto each other's packs. Peculiar.
But, unfortunately, by doing that, you are technically an opponent who's making an approach, which allows me to cast... It allows me to cast Suspend, which makes you float harmlessly in the air, like a child in timeout.
Which was a spell you were actually trying to get off in the first fight in the arena.
Yes, and then it didn't happen, and then I tried to use it again on the board. Didn't happen.
You really left her hanging.
The dice tell their story. The dice reserved that spell for that very moment.
Yeah.
To send Ivie bouncing away in shame.
Sometimes the dice tell a good story, like they did with my garrote, kind of. And sometimes you kind of have to shout over them. That's just the way it is.
Yeah. Which, to clarify,
so
Cathrine did not want to have this argument, nor did she want to even have a fight.
I didn't ask for this.
Oh, but she doesn't mind throwing a barb every once in a while, does she?
You do it a lot more than I think you realize.
You see, Mato, the problem is you don't know how to wrap your barbs in something people kind of want. You don't know how to make people enjoy being insulted until after they realize they've been insulted, at which point you are a long way away or they are profoundly dead.
Oh,
but it's
well,
okay.
I did appreciate the erectile dysfunction.
Well, you already used that one.
Anyway, it is 46 minutes into the game, so let us...
Sorry, chat.
I'm almost done. Okay. So yeah, had a chat with Jando. Let's see. I told him, we got into a conversation about mortality. The next morning, I'm like, I was thinking about what you said, and I came to the realization that, I'm a person who... A big part of Ilnavna's identity is being a person who dies all the time, but it never sticks. But the thing is, without that, I just want to go home. This is terrifying. I hate every moment of this. If death becomes a very real, permanent thing, I'm going to freak the fuck out. And I don't know what to do about that. And he said, whoa, you should probably... What were your exact words? What did
I don't remember, but Jando said something to the point of, I think you're right to feel that way, but I think you're selling yourself short.
Something like that, yeah. Or that I'm thinking too much on it. Yeah. In all cases, I think he might be right. And that was about the end of it. Also, Ivie said that she was going to apologize, like Jando asked if they were done, and Ivie was
there's not been an official apology yet.
Yeah, you should probably sleep on it and apologize in the morning.
There was a frosty one that night. There was a frosty one that night, and I asked Matt what I should have done to improve the situation, and Matt very earnestly said that I should give her the night and apologize in the morning, which was fantastic Paladin advice.
That you immediately threw out the window.
I think...
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, yeah,
a perfectly conventional 45-minute glacier expository moment. We return to Shea Ulviris in the morning, post-breakfast. No apologies from Mato, but you know.
And with that, you pick up sticks, you collect yourselves, get ready, and make your way towards the Blue Gardens of Tilil. Which is only like a quarter's day walk, I believe, from Jolzapan. Let me see.
How many days?
Let's see. It's not that far. It's like a quarter day's walk from the city. And I think it's due west, I believe. So here's the city. Here's the city.
Right. You can really tell where the state line is.
Oh, that's probably got a great farmer's market.
Yep.
Ooh.
Actually, nope. I was wrong.
Hungry.
It's to the east. It's deeper into the forest. This is deeper into the forest. Over here. No, that's where the budget ran out. Okay.
Labor dispute. Never resolved. Unfortunate.
Let me go pick you guys up again. So everybody bunch up. Nope. Mirina, you're not coming with us.
What? Man.
So, on your way towards the Blue Gardens of Tilil, you make your way through the jungles, and you come upon a small river, a small little tributary. And upon that tributary, you find a creature. Looks very, very hungry. Very hungry creature.
To the back.
To the back? What do you mean to the back?
Ivie bounces away from that thing that looks very hungry.
Ah.
Like,
let me see. What language does it speak to you in? It starts in Sylvan.
Okay. Right, I got comprehend languages. And tongues, actually. So that's fine for me.
Okay. Eventually, its words start making sense. And it sounds like it's threatening to squeeze you like ripe papayas and devour your pulp flesh.
I could probably get you something better if you don't want to eat that.
Hungry. I'm so hungry.
Sure. What are you hungry for, man?
People.
What else? What's your second pick?
I must have your blood.
Blood. Okay. I can work with that. Is this swamp full of water?
Yes.
I'm about to show you.
Murky water. It's not clear water, but you know.
Okay. Hey, does anybody have, Oh, no. Are these bricks? Hold on. Are these bricks?
Yeah, sure. Bricks.
Okay. I'm gonna go over here. And I'm going to use, polymorph any objects, alternate use, and just use stoned flesh.
Oh, gross.
There you go. People. Bon appetit.
Excuse me?
He wants flesh. I made him flesh. You can't say no. There is no alternative.
For stone to... Hold on. I really like this idea. But for stone to flesh to work, the stone had to be flesh before it was stone.
I don't think that's true, because I can turn a person into a
There's deeper lore here.
I do not believe that is true, but I will check.
Please check, because that's the intended use of
this.
This
is pivotal. This is pivotal. This is a ref stoppage. All right.
Okay. Targets: 1 petrified creature or a cylinder of stone from 1 foot to 3 foot in diameter and up to 10 feet long. Would you like to wait for me to carve this into a cylinder, or is this close enough, sir?
Close enough.
Damn. Problem solved.
This is this guy debating with Ilnavna on whether this is meat or not. This is like an Impossible Burger situation.
And the man said no onions.
He not so gently pushes you out of the way and begins feasting upon the meat wall.
You're a hungry lad, aren't you?
This is terrible. But
really?
But blood. I want blood.
Holy shit. Okay. Who wants to give this guy some blood? If nobody volunteers, I guess it's me.
I accidentally clicked my radius thing. I didn't volunteer.
You're fine. You're fine.
I saw a hand from Mato. He wants something to drink. Perfect.
Jando explains that this is an Alaroon.
I know what this is, Par. I just... They're like flower people. It's cool. I played Disgaea, so I know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's hard to see, chat. But that's a flower there, and it's actually a whole ass like plant.
Yeah.
Here.
There's like a
and then there's a person coming out from the germination center of the plant of the flower.
Can I identify this creature?
Yes. Yes, you can.
So,
yeah,
I'm working on the blood thing. I'm coming up with blood ideas. What's your name? What can I call you?
Finnissario is his name. Finnissario, and
what exactly is he? He seems
you're
like
from...
maybe Fae.
It's technically a Fae creature. And he's been enlisted by the children of Komaru to defend this trail to the Blue Gardens.
Does he explain that?
Yes. In exchange for allowing the Alaroon to feed on volunteers among the children of Komaru, a process that is debilitating but not fatal if they're careful, the rebels earned the creature's loyalty. Unfortunately, he explains, none of the rebels have come by in the past few days. He's been quite agitated. He's been pretty hangry for the past few days.
Okay. You know what, actually? It sounds like they owe you. So why don't all of us go over there, and we'll have a little chat.
Evie's going to walk up, pull out her knife, and cut her hand.
Jando's like,
how much?
Whoa, shit.
He grabs you and he goes, 1 hour, and pulls you into his flower.
What does that mean?
Oh, wow! I thought that thing with Rasmi was kind of spicy, but wow.
I mean, there's, he basically he extracts the blood from your body.
We're gonna
hopefully not at a quickening pace, but yeah.
Jando,
can you let her out like every 10 or 15 minutes?
Knocks an arrow and stares daggers at the fucking Alaroon and explains to him in Sylvan that if he hurts Ivie, then he's going to fucking break his neck. And that'll be the least of his worries.
I am probably right here now.
Yes.
So, I mean, yeah, I think we have an agreement then.
Okay.
Do you want
Ivie,
to go over there with us? It sounds like you're getting screwed, man.
3 Constitution damage and 3 Intelligence damage.
Oh no!
Wow, he really wore you out.
It was a quickie.
Damn.
Oh
so,
no!
And he lets you go.
So, Finnissario, huh? You all alone out here? You got anyone way back home?
You let those children of Komaru bastards know that I will not remain here ever long. The arrangement must be kept.
Will do.
And with that, he goes back into the trees.
What a nice young man. How you doing, Oh, you look bad. Wow. Wow. So, how was your pony ride?
That was a question to open up a negotiation.
I appreciate your sacrifice.
I guess cutting my hand was kind of deliberate, though.
I hope so, because otherwise that's a serious consent violation.
What are we?
Out of trouble.
I guess so. It's just, the undead thing, being alive. What is all this?
Wow, that 3 didn't really hit you. It's
yeah, it did.
Puzzle. Let's see. What is mortality? It is the biological imperative that we all have to accomplish things with our limited existences before eventually death comes to claim us all. I feel like we may have been betrayed by death and abandoned by life, but hey, we'll sort it out.
Ivie.
You did?
Ivie's head shakes, and you see her eyes rattle in her head. And she would come out of
that's terrifying. Oh, okay. Wow.
I'm going to be carrying you for the rest of the journey.
So was that con or strength damage that he that
Con.
3 con, 3
was
int.
Con and int.
It's not permanent, right?
No, it's not permanent.
Oh, okay. Thank Christ. Okay.
All right.
It's damage, not drain.
Oh, okay.
All right.
So that was a good time, is what I'm hearing.
Oh my god.
I thought that maybe that guy still had a couple of your bones.
It was a rough time. That's for sure.
So, cool. That went smoothly. Good work, team.
I did not think it was a plant vampire, but it is a plant vampire.
Well,
fire?
There are plants that eat. Normally they eat smaller things like insects, but I guess when you're kind of that big, that tall, a glass of water, maybe, you're what, like half his size?
I told you you're thicker than a Snicker, but he didn't need to eat you like a Snickers.
Yeah, no, he really dug in. He did. Ilnevna kind of goes up and gives you a little look around, like he did not leave anything at the side of his plate, did he? We have to get this girl a burger.
If we have time later, I think we come back and kill him.
What? No!
Absolutely.
No, he's too hot.
Anything you want, babes. You got it,
babe. You're not yourself right now. What happened last night?
Okay.
And that chat is how a Henderson do.
Okay. I'm gonna reveal a whole bunch of areas, since you know...
Was that an accusation of me, Henderson?
No. I think turning rubble into weird burgers was... I'm pretty happy about how that went.
Weird burgers? Hold on, I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull out here. There we go. Boop. Now I'm putting your miniatures there, but you're not actually there. You didn't just like roll up on this place. You're doing the thing where you move around the facility and you're keeping an eye on things, casing the joint. You notice that there are
it's a campus.
Pairs of Weirwood patrols, two times two, that are patrolling the place.
Oh, I just realized what happened with Finnissario. Weirwoods don't have blood, they barely have flesh.
Mm-hmm.
This stupid bastard is out of stock. There was nobody to send. Oh man, that's so embarrassing.
Now, you see this like whole ass building right here? There's another level on top of that. How would you like to proceed? You are at the Blue Gardens of Talil. How would you like to infiltrate the area?
Very carefully.
Well, I will start by reducing my HP.
Okay.
How long is it going to be before you get those points started?
Also, chat, remember we got boons and banes and boons. Oh, also, I wanted to roll something. We had 4 boom headshots last week. None of them got used.
Yeah.
So we're gonna save one boom headshot for this week. So we're already preloaded 1 boom headshot.
Yeah.
So if you want more boom headshots, or more crazy like crit effects, then it is there ready for you.
Right.
Speaking of which, I need to get that reference sheet up. Okay, got it up. Ready to go. How would you like to infiltrate the facility? You've got a northern entrance, you've got a southern entrance, you've got
Well, how high is the wall?
How high is the wall?
Excuse me.
I will be able to tell you that here presently. The perimeter of fenced in buildings are made of magically enhanced wood that is particularly resilient and resistant to fire. Facilities' doors are made from similar wood to the walls. The ceilings within the facility rise to a height of 10 feet, except where indicated. The natural shape of these walls makes it an easy task to climb them. Doing so requires only a blah blah blah. Okay. All the doors within the Blue Gardens have durable wooden locks made of intertwining plants that can be magically programmed to open or close for certain individuals. Nice. The windows throughout the Blue Guards of Talil are kept closed but not locked. It doesn't tell me. Yep.
Well, I definitely wonder which way do we go.
I'm gonna say 15 feet. That's pretty standard for a facility like this.
That sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
Big wooden wall. Let's see.
And it looks like it's been shaped by wizards
Yeah.
and druids. This place
Well,
wasn't
which is
so
it?
much
Wizards, druids.
maybe a combination of both. Both are capable of
shit.
the magic that would build this place.
Wizards and druids working together?
Yeah.
Oh, this is heinous.
In fact, Mirina is both a wizard and she's a transmuter and a druid.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. She is a synthesis of the two.
No, I'll try and figure out ways of stealing druid spells later. Let's see.
So what do you want to
Also,
do?
an elevated weapons platform. So the first thing Ivie is going to do is going to cast Purity and get rid of these status effects.
Okay. Very good.
Or this damage, rather.
Actually, if you don't mind,
I took that
I'm
spell
going to
today.
grab some coffee real quick. You guys can plot amongst
Oh,
yourselves
thank God.
what you're going to do. I'll be a couple minutes. Sound good? Okay.
Sounds
good.
I'll be right back.
Alicia, how should we handle this?
Going over the wall is probably safer.
Do we want to act like we belong here, or are we like sneaking?
I don't think the act that we belong here is going to work, to be honest.
I'm not sure that we can make that work.
Yeah, I feel like sneaking is probably a better way of doing it.
All right, so that kind of informs some strategy. That is Tyr in front and Jando in front.
Yeah, possibly.
Oh, wait, no. We can blend in. Because one of the things I learned from our good something, Dondan Daradan, was Veil.
Ooh.
Which, as it happens, can just make us look like whatever we want. It's quite convincing. So, yeah, actually, we can just walk right in there through the front, and as long as the Lumber Legion doesn't dispel things, should be fine. Let's see. Instantly change the appearance of the subjects, and then maintain that appearance for the spell's duration. You make the subjects appear to be anything you wish. The subjects look, feel, and smell just like creatures the spell makes them resemble. Affected creatures resume their normal appearance if slain. Succeed a disguise check to duplicate the appearance of a specific individual.
Wow, what a sentence there.
So, you'll take Master Bless right now. Make sure you add the full effect.
What is Master Blast?
It is plus
Have you
4
ever
to
sneezed so
every
hard?
stat, I believe.
It's a what?
Plus 4 to every stat.
Oh, okay.
And 2 hit. Or is it plus 5? Let me double check.
Master Blast. I'm back, by the way.
This
Welcome
is
back.
called Master Blast?
Bless
Master
Bless.
Blast. Ass Blast USA.
Whoa.
Bless Master.
Yeah.
What zip code is
okay,
that?
got you.
Yeah, plus 4. To basically it's bless except it's plus 4.
Nice.
It lasts for a whole lot longer.
I found a
Okay,
solution.
so Bless is... So it's plus 4 to hit, plus 4 saving throws against fear. think it's the tribute checks in the other book. I think this is where it gets confusing.
So, do we have a plan yet?
While you were away,
go ahead, Ilna.
Noigel, Mato suggested, why don't we just go in through the front? And I thought that was a bad idea until I realized that it was a good idea because I still have Veil. So we can just be werewolves.
Yeah. You can be both invisible and something else.
Yeah. We can just do that. We can just go in through the front.
How long does that last?
Let's take a look. Hold on. I found it in Pathfinder, but I have not found it in...
And use the Pathfinder version.
Okay. Hold on. I haven't looked, but it shouldn't be hard to find. V. There it is. Veil lasts an hour per level. So...
Perfect. So long as you don't break kayfabe.
Yeah. Don't say or do anything that a werewolf wouldn't say or do. Sorry, right. 16 hours.
So you're going in as...
Floating group mods is up to date.
Cool. So it sounds to me like you are going in as Weirwoods.
Yeah.
I assume you're going in as like battle-hardened Weirwoods. You know, battle-scarred, coming back from the city.
Yeah, kind of, beefy, but maybe not the beefiest Weirwoods. Like, it is reasonable that we have survived, but it took us this long to get back because we got pretty fucked up.
Huh. How okay, you know what? I was about to ask, how deep do we want to go with this? And I think I know. Let's set it
I'm
up
gonna take a minute to try and think about things I remember from those Weirwoods, how they might have organized themselves. I didn't really get a good chance to ask them what their fucking what their serial numbers were.
Okay.
How smart are Weirwoods on the normal?
They range average human intelligence.
Okay, so pretty fucking stupid. Gotcha. Heal.
Oh, elves. Okay.
There's some really smart humans out there. The problem is they usually end up evil.
All right. I'm gonna need art of Weirwood characters now.
Yeah,
chat,
okay.
Chat, deliver unto us some fan art of Weirwood Cathrine, Weirwood Matt, Weirwood and Nava.
I need to go back to the Coliseum.
Weirwood Tier.
What you got in your pockets? Hold on. I can use this. I need a new car.
Copy. Actually, grab this guy up too, so I don't have to come back. Okay. I should have known that you guys were going to try something like this and been a bit more prepared, but that's okay. That is a-okay. Okay. Okay, we got...
Oh, can Whisper be the large one?
Yeah, Whisper is the enlarged one.
Big boy coming in. Boom,
nice.
Boom,
yeah.
Boom.
All right, when I give these to you, please fix them and like put your actual HP in there.
Fix your HP and stuff.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay. But keep it green. Keep it green. Because you're technically still like you're technically NPCs.
I don't want to alarm you, but your HP is 10 now.
Alright, this is gonna be
Matt Levinson as a werewood sitting on giant Whisper as a werewood.
The crab rats, you know, like wearing the crab rats as like a weird living, you know, mantle.
We need one for Jando. I guess Jando will be a soldier. Paste. Jando. Controlled by everybody. Not just by Toasty. Whoop. Okay. Am I missing anybody? I got everybody but Ivie. Oh yeah, we know what Evie's gonna be. Evie's gonna be a little mage. And Evie's fixed HP is 91, I believe. Okay.
Whoa, there's two of me.
There won't be for long.
Works really well.
All right, I think that's everybody. Each crab rat disguises itself as a leaf on the weirwood. Nice. Okay. Take these guys and throw them off to the side. We now have chat. We now have our new group.
Look at all of them. We got Weirwood.
We have not
right.
Your wood, but Weirwood. We are wood.
I need to color code you
know.
guys. Cathrine,
fucking mind.
Cathrine, you're gonna be blue. Matt, you're gonna be red. Ilnavna, you're gonna be purple. Ivie, you're gonna be pink. Tyr,
oh god, colorblindness is showing.
Make me banana yellow, please.
Because we're all gonna spend our time fighting over who gets to be Mr. Black.
I can't tell the difference in color between Cathrine and Ivie.
Yeah.
Oh no! Wait, you're red-blue colorblind.
Red-green, but it's
no.
the
make Ivie banana yellow.
Okay.
Banana yellow, please.
Banana yellow. Is that better?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Protonopia.
All right, horse.
Usually
Horse
it's pretty
gets to
good for
be pink,
colorblind as well.
How will I ever tell the difference between me and the horse?
I'm not sure where Cathrine begins and where the horse ends.
Let us begin the infiltration of the Blue Gardens of Talil.
Alright, let's see how long this lasts. Place your bets.
We're gonna.
All right, chat. I want you to place your bets. I want you to place your bets on how long this is going to last. Okay, how many minutes? How many minutes is this going to last? In fact,
before we go,
let's do a bet.
Now, if you make it a game and like we've got to keep it, okay.
Let's
gotta keep stealth for as long as we can now.
Not if we bet against ourselves.
Not allowed.
All day. I could do this, motherfucker.
All day,
I could do this all day.
I could do this all day.
So, before we go in there, can I use the help action to give everyone advice on the relatively limited number of things I know about werewolves?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
So, that's big whoop. I cast, what's it called?
It's time for a flood, baby.
No. This one's actually useful.
The flood was pretty useful that one time. And then again later, actually.
Know that we are weirwood if they're all dead.
No. This one's a stealth thing. It's useful.
Mass blind. Wait.
Mimic customs. Is what I cast. Yeah, on myself.
Maybe one of us could like have the silence spell on us, like with that we got hit by it, and that way we don't have to talk. We like one looks like really sad because like he really fucked it, and like got hit with the silence spell.
This right here is what magic is all about.
I mean, we've kind of interacted.
We high five in werewood form.
All right.
A little insensitive. Not every werewood can do that.
Oh my god. By definition, we have interacted with this society before.
There we go, baby. Prediction
In
started. How long are they going to last?
We're not allowed to vote, correct?
No.
Damn it.
I'm sorry.
I'm not going to sabotage, but I would not vote very highly.
How long will the Larus last?
Yeah, so anyone with a
This music is great for
score
this.
of 12 or more is allowed to make a detection if they believe something's up with me. As in like a roll. If they have reason to believe I am not who I am.
Okay. Alrighty. Everybody, you got 5 minutes. Place your bets. Place your bets. Place your bets. Place your bets, baby. Place your bets. Put them bets in. Put them points down. Maybe get more points. Maybe lose everything. Lose all of your Scarati. Gain it back again magically.
Oh, I knew it was going back to Scarati.
So,
Fucking god.
Activate a Schrodinger's page, and none of that actually fucking happened.
So, are we going to stay squatted up, or are we going to let's go in and make our report or something?
Let me read this real quick. Large plots of worked land lie in the southeastern quadrant of the grounds, containing a variety of fruits, vegetables, enormous flowers, and tall vines. Several plants rise to a height of 12 feet, peeking over the fence. I guess the fence is 10 feet then.
The fence was 10 foot, I think, yeah.
Tall plants writhe and squirm slowly, as if attempting to find a comfortable position to rest. 3 greenhouses stand to the north of the garden beds, and a shed stands to the west. So these are the garden houses. What do you do?
Well,
are they greenhouses, or are they like solid structures?
Yeah,
they're greenhouses. They're greenhouses.
Okay. Is it just more plants inside, or are there other people? Or is there
as far as you can see, there's more plants inside. There might be.
Okay. Are any of them motile, or is it just regular greenhouse stuff?
You're gonna have to get a little closer to find out.
Okay.
None of them are currently ambulatory that you can see.
Okay, that was the big thing.
Yeah, they're not just bouncing around in there like, like do
fucking bounce house, yeah.
Right? They're not like moving into grooving, fucking listening to fucking Darude Sandstorm up in there.
But it's like Six Flags.
Does anybody remember like that old man Six Flag commercials?
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Exactly.
My brain fucking went to the source filmmaker meme of that.
All right. Well, it sounded like Cathrine had some like additional defenses in this situation, so I vote for Cathrine going into like the greenhouse.
2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Come on, put it up. Put it up. Put them points up. Put them points up. Let me see them points. Put all your points in, baby. Bet it all. Bet it all.
This or no?
Oh
No.
fuck.
We can't vote, but yeah.
No.
Double checking. I can't touch. There.
Nobody putting any votes on 60+ minutes.
I know.
It's probably fair.
All of it on 16 hours.
So, what do you do? You see a pair of weirwood soldiers kind of marching upward. How goes the attack at Zolzapan?
Oh.
They say in Razatlandi.
I still got tongues, so I should be able to answer that. Mixed results. We took some heavy damage. We gave some back, forced to flee. That's why it took so long.
Report your findings to Umbarno below.
Okay. How are things here?
Quiet. For
Quiet.
now.
Hmm.
Be wary.
Well,
Ivie will step in front of the crab rats.
The crab rats are currently, like, hanging out with the horse over here.
Yeah.
They're leaves.
Yes. There are leaves in the wind, baby. Okay, it doesn't look like they're going to attack you. They're just going to continue on with their investigations. Okay. Where do you go?
Let's see, down below. Let's see. Do we want to take a look at the greenhouses? I'm super curious what's in the greenhouses, but I don't know if it's a good idea.
Let's start with the greenhouses.
Okay. Did the guards turn left or go out to the gate, or?
They're slowly going towards the gate and looking, like, say, this way, watching the road, casually looking back at you every now and again.
Okay.
I think Jando will walk up and, like, stand like he's at a post. Who's going in, guys?
Oh, this one first? Okay. I guess, Oh, okay. I guess Whisper's going in first.
Oh, God.
Okay.
You know,
a trio
like
of large glass
an elephant.
structures, each the size of a house, stands in the northeast portion of the grounds. Each structure has small panels of wooden slats on the rooftop for ventilation. The glass panels are cloudy and obscured with moss and vines growing inside, making it difficult to see the insides of the greenhouses. Each greenhouse has a door on its southern wall.
I mean, if Whisper is not completely in the way, I guess I would open the door and take a look.
Okay. As you're doing that, this greenhouse contains only ordinary plants, including many edible varieties. They have been unattended for several days. This one starts to drift over.
Okay.
Hey, what are you doing?
I will look inside as if for something, and then immediately leave.
He looks at you and says, "You must have taken some damage. The charging station is over here. It's the middle one."
Thank you. I had a spell book. I lost mine in the raid, so I can't remember where I put my spare.
I will go back into Ivie strange whacked out mode and just kind of like nod and then like turn and head back to the charging station.
I'll keep a lookout for your book.
Thank you.
He returns.
Okay,
in here. Let me just reveal this one. There wasn't really anything in there. In this one, there's 4. Oh, come on. There we go. There's 4 Weirwood soldiers. And the number that tells me what room this is. Never mind that.
They've got Beeb.
3.
They've got Beeb in here with them.
Beeb.
Remember the clue.
There's 4 Weirwood soldiers in here charging. Looks like they're attached to trees. Almost like little miniature versions of the Kamaru.
Okay.
They've been plugged in, basically.
Are they lucid, or are they
like
just kind
shovels,
of sleeping?
or
looks like they're trancing, like you would when you're asleep.
Okay. Are there other stations, or just the 4?
There are 4 other stations.
Okay.
There are 4 other stations.
So
what do you do?
Thankfully, I think we should wait until they are done, wink wink, so that we can charge as a squad, wink wink. And that's why we aren't going to be in there charging. Blink wink. Sorry, my eye got dry.
Ooh, some splinters in your eye.
Yeah, it's like they're just crunchy.
Evie, hearing that, will move out of what they will probably come out and evac or their exit.
Okay.
Sooner or later, you can just take a look in the last greenhouse while we're waiting.
All right. This greenhouse contains several varieties of mosses and a large heap of vines, moss, and wood. What do you do?
Let's see. What about the other half of the greenhouse? Is there anything living in there? Is there anything magic detect worthy in there?
I don't know. Make me a perception check.
Okay. All right. Just wisdom, right?
Ooh, let me switch over to the actual dice. There we go. Your chat can actually see the rules.
Just a wisdo, right?
Just a wisdo.
Okay, and I get the +4 from your bless, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Beep boop.
Yeah, that strange pile of moss, dirt, and branches and all that seems to be a creature of some sort.
Can I identify it?
With an intelligence check.
Okay. Let's get you one of those. And I got the 4 bonus on there. Is this a magic identifier or a regular kind?
Regular.
Okay.
Some sort of golem, you're not
Cathrine.
sure.
Okay.
Do you speak this language? What is this?
It's Razatlanti. You probably wait. Do you know you probably would have recognized it from Joel's pen if maybe you still had those 3 int. Oh no, you got those restored. Maybe it's the comprehend languages.
And I still don't meet your expectations. Thank you.
Nobody had to know that, but you.
Yep, keep working on it.
I'm afraid to say, but I think everyone knew that.
Yes, well, I wasn't going to say anything, and it seems that I didn't have to. Anyway, Occupado. That one is in use by,
Yeah, you see this here now.
Yeah. Wow. You know, as a bottled botanist, there's something else. Holy shit, this is wild, man.
Yeah, you kind of wish you had more time to study that thing, but, pressing matters and all that.
Oh, yeah.
Evie will close the door and try to make it look as non-touched as possible.
Very good.
Alright. Good God.
So most of these, like, open... There are a lot of open shutters. Are those windows, or are those, like...
Windows.
Okay, cool.
The door's up here.
Yeah, I noticed
and
that.
And there's another door over here.
There's another one down there. There's one way the fuck down here. Was there one on the back?
And you see another pair of weirwood soldiers patrolling about.
Yeah. Well, we should probably go in and make our reports.
They see you, they wave at you.
Wave back.
They continue to talk to each other, and they move on.
Okay.
Which door are we going through?
I don't know which one you want to go through.
Well, you guys consider that. I'm gonna go and check the shed for my book.
All right. You're heading towards the shed?
Yeah.
That's the most hardcore thing she said as a weirwood.
Okay.
I am not letting her go alone.
Aww. Well, 2 sets of eyes.
All right, this large shed holds a number of tools and supplies for tending to the gardens, such as shovels, sickles, trowels, and fertilizer.
Okay.
Make me a perception check. To find your book.
Yep, to find my book. I know I'm here. If I can, the thing I can't find is my character sheet, because when it's minimized, it's partially transparent.
Oh.
And these old eyes aren't too great. Beep boop. Oh, that's terrible. Cathrine, help me look for my book.
All right.
That's the first natty one of the game.
Yep.
There you go.
Hey, Cathrine. In a bucket, in a barrel, you find a staff. A magical staff.
Infection.
Staff infection. The chief of staff infections.
And it's literally like the reason why Elnavna didn't see it. It is so casually placed in there, just like it's another tool, like a hoe or a rake.
Yeah.
Repeat that item, please.
It's a staff.
Magical staff.
Hold on. Let's get an identify roll on that, I guess. Yeah.
A magic staff. Okay.
A magic staff.
Here's
Fun
one.
fact.
Here's one for identify. That's a bit more my speed.
Okay. This is a staff of earth and stone.
Oh. Okay.
Rock and stone.
If you ain't rock and stone, you ain't going home. So, let's see. Staff of earth and stone. It's actually a hilarious item. It's actually an extremely powerful item. This staff is topped with a fist-sized emerald that gleams with smoldering power. It allows use for the following spells: Move Earth, and Pass Wall.
Oh, that sounds so good.
It has 10 out of 10 charges.
Sounds like a MacGyver. MacGyver tool.
But pass that over to me.
Pass Wall is the big one.
Yeah.
Move Earth actually takes a while. It's like a 10 minutes or an hour or some shit, right?
It's like a shovel as opposed to, a bucket loader.
Yeah.
Yeah. I pass it to
Woody.
Woody.
Thanks.
You now have 10 charges of Pass Wall, essentially.
Okay.
And I can bring that back up.
Move Earth. Is that 10 charges each or altogether?
Altogether.
Yeah.
And each one costs 1 charge.
Yeah. Keep in mind, I can keep topping that one up.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, it wasn't my spell book, but I did find where I put my walking stick. Okay. All right. Thank you.
This one goes, hey! To you, Odina,
Yes.
as you're walking at with the staff. Put that away when you're done.
Always.
Remember, don't put it down. Put it away.
Yeah, in the shed.
In the shed. He walks
Yeah.
away.
Man, the discipline on these guys is incredible. I definitely know why they hire them in a Dead Roads.
God, that
You must have been like a screw up or something. Not you. Oh God!
I don't want to hear that from you.
your avatar.
Hey,
Your
babe,
weirwood
babe,
avatar.
Maybe you should go to the shack and grab a shovel and keep digging.
Evie starts to head back to open the door to find a shovel.
Wait, no!
Unbelievable.
I don't think she needs a shovel.
He's already done plenty.
Is there anything in there that they may have missed? If I make a wisdom check.
No. They cleared it out. That was the one thing of like heroic value.
It's a garden shed. We're lucky there was anything at all.
You know, frankly,
under her breath, Ivie is saying, "Fucking red shrikes everywhere we go. We poach animals and leave rotten corpses."
Hey, I created a corpse just so that a guy could eat it. All right. All right.
You open up the door into the Blue Gardens of Tilo, and you see. Let's actually see a couple couches.
Yeah, this place is actually pretty swank. That is a really tiny couch, though.
It's a research facility, you know?
Yeah.
While here, I cast Tongues on myself.
You see a door here.
Oh, good one.
You see a door there.
Anything around this little area?
Yeah, I'm revealing. Okay, you see a hallway there. You see the hallway there. You see a door there. Okay. You see down there. Yep. So where do we want to go? There's a door to the north.
Are any of the doors labeled? Being a lab.
This one is labeled. In Razatlanti, it is labeled dorms. This one.
Okay.
Okay.
We should open.
And that door is locked.
Which one?
This one right here.
Oh, it's locked.
It's locked.
Is that the one labeled dorms, or is that
Correct.
the next one? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. What did no customs? No customs. Does that affect all of us, or just you, Cathrine?
Just me. It says it's touch, but it only ever describes it affecting the caster.
Okay. I guess I'll just kind of lean in and whisper to you. Do werewolves knock?
I will go to open the door, and I will do whatever is customatic, because I don't know the customs, I just do the customs.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
That's
I go to
really
open the
good.
door, and I will do whatever is customary before opening the door.
It's locked, so if they knock, I'll knock, but if they don't, I'll knock, capital K.
Yeah.
What time of day is it?
So,
You guys come in, we'll say, what, like early afternoon?
Sorry, can you hit us with that again, Kofuhara?
What time of day is it? When did you come in today? Is it like early afternoon?
Well, we left in the morning, and it takes half a day to get here, so probably early afternoon. Yeah.
Sure. Right.
We did not have a battle along the way.
Tyr, did you pop open the door? Did you unlock
it? Yeah. That's actually a good point. We kind of speed run.
You have a thief.
Oh,
first bit.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Tyr, give me that dex check just real quick.
Okay.
Oh shit, we got Benry in here too.
Hey Benry, welcome in. Oh yeah.
31.
Easy, almost insultingly easy. And you open up into the dorms.
Okay, thank you. Where are the crab rats anyway? Where did they get deposited?
I don't know.
Oh, there they are. They're between the greenhouses. Okay, there we go. It's hard to tell with the horse is a horse, of course.
And they're like, "Hey, what are you?" Some of them are sleeping, like napping. Some of them are like, writing in their live journals. And they're like, "Oh, what do you want?"
I lost my spell book. Has anyone seen it?
Has anybody seen a spell book? And they're all kind of shaking their heads and kind of like kind of cursorily were looking around. They're not really trying very hard,
Okay. Right. Well, thank you for your time.
You might want to go retrace your steps.
Yeah, I came by here. I was on my way after a briefing. I thought I might have dropped it. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Just the. Did it look like the door would lock behind us, or were they locked in?
They were locked in.
Oh.
Ooh.
I mean, they weren't locked in. They were locked from the inside. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
The freaking cult. You were so right.
It was locked from the inside.
Okay. Well,
and you hear us to close the door, like they're asking themselves, "Wait, wasn't that door locked?"
I thought you were supposed to lock that. I did lock it.
I did lock it.
Well, lock it better next time. My botanist, not a locksmith.
And then somebody's like, "I told you that lock was fucked, okay? God, it hasn't been working right for a week."
God, this really feels like a military base.
Well, if the lock is fucked, you should have put a wreck in. I did.
Let's get out of here before things get crazy.
No, I want to know where this is going.
Finish it. Finish it.
No, come on.
No, a fireball would. No.
Intrusive
fireball. Blade barrier.
Oh my God.
No. Well, holy shit. Wow.
I thought we didn't want to kill everyone.
Oh, man.
Well, Nava just wants to cook them quickly, sealing the juices. Fucking Toasty over here wants to make chunky salsa.
Damn, the fucking rotating knives.
Does this door have a label?
Yeah.
Yeah, dorms again.
Dorms again.
Evie goes up to the door, cracks it open, casts acid fog,
when you crack it open,
closes the door and locks it.
It's lavatory. Hey, look.
Oh.
Kobolds. You found some deep shit.
You know, to a weirwood, that would be useful.
Computer's over here, shower's over here. Yeah.
You think
I want to make a
left it there?
You can tell an engineer actually, like, drew up this fucking map.
Yeah.
How do we make this livable?
Kind of. The problem is those doors are extremely narrow. Actually, the stalls are small. They're kind of like the stalls on a plane.
It really shows a culture difference between Last Wall and here, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, like, all of that was, like, sparse. Like, gothic.
Mm-hmm.
The thing that I hated most about Last Wall were the squat toilets.
Brutal.
Oh my God.
I mean, as a kobold, it wasn't a big problem, but I just don't like them.
All right, so where are you going? You got tons of doors to play with. You got a hallway. You got
Are they labeled?
Yeah. Give me a second here.
Can we get an in-game time check? How long have you been here?
Who's already lost the pool?
Yeah.
I think it's been at least 30 minutes. Yep. If you put more than 30 minutes, you have lost. Laboratory D, Laboratory C, Laboratory, so on and so forth.
Saying laboratory, not lavatory, right?
Yeah, laboratory. Laboratory.
Okay.
So many bathrooms.
I was just like, wow, what do they research here? Feces. Okay. That's why it's so far from the city.
It's how they feed the Kumaru trees.
I mean, checks out.
How they feed the weird one.
Yummy.
Okay. So first door, right in front of us.
Oh, do you open it up?
Yeah.
Okay. You find a laboratory. Oop, right there.
Okay.
Yes, hello, can I help you?
You haven't seen a spell book, have you?
The botanist looks down, checks their, spell book. I mean, I got mine. Sorry, I've been in here all day. Wait,
man.
what time is it?
What, like, time is it? What time is it, guys? Like 2:40?
I should probably go get something to eat.
You've been in here all day?
Yeah,
I guess so. Huh.
But the chef is, he's temperamental and the best at days. I don't know. Hey, could you like go talk to the cook for me? You know, get a plate sent my way. Like, if you could deliver it, that'd be great. That would be fucking aces. But like,
we don't usually go down there, but like,
I know,
yeah.
but
yeah, you know what? It's fine. You keep up the good work.
Thanks. Pretty nice for a Woody. Sorry, that was insensitive of me.
No, it's okay. But you really would. Do you think I'm Woody? Man, I've been called kind of barky, but not like Woody. It's thanks, man.
No problem.
All right.
Starts to close the door, opens it back up, finger gun, closes the door.
The botanist more confused than anything.
Finger crossbows.
Oh my god.
Okay, all right.
From here.
Laboratory. What was the room code on that one?
That was Laboratory D. This one's Laboratory E.
Okay. Laboratory.
Well, Nafna, do you want that spell book?
Absolutely.
You crack it open. This one's empty.
Empty.
It's the opposite of full.
Anything and it wasn't locked or anything, yeah?
Yeah, this one was locked.
It was locked.
But then Tyr happened to it.
Okay. Anything magical or anything worrisomely magical in here?
Let's see.
Matt, do you have any idea what they're saying?
What do I look like? The information booth? How do I know?
I wanted to buy an umbrella, okay?
Yeah. I thought maybe you talked werewood. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because of tongues, Catherine's can no longer speak common, she can only speak
Resitlanti.
Yeah, Resitlanti.
Nope. Nothing in here.
Nothing in here.
Nope.
Okay. Is that items or just magic?
Yeah, like nothing. Nothing important.
Just vacant room. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do find, however, that there are magical ways in which they've built each room, magic ways in which to control light, also temperature and humidity in these rooms.
Okay, that
all
tracks.
Temperature controlled, yeah. Which tracks for botanists.
Yeah. That. Huh.
Okay.
Where would you like to go? How weird is it to hear Cathrine speaking out of common? A little bit, but not very. Like, I feel like I've spent a lot of time talking to
Laboratory C
and elves, and like different languages don't really faze me that much. But I did do a double take, like, oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
Kind of reaction.
Not only is it perfect, but it's actually rather polite.
It's you might say that your dialogue is a bit wooden.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is the best side quest. All right, Lab C.
Lab C.
Is it locked?
Yes.
Adorable. Tyr
Are you
handled
sure
this, would you,
about
sweetheart?
We're gonna walk. One of these is going to be like changing.
It's going to be filled with monsters or gas or something. I don't know.
Like, we're going to commit a faux pas at some point.
Excuse me, I'm trying to work in here. Gosh.
Sorry.
That's the fucking problem with you weirwoods, just fucking getting into everything.
Okay.
You want to know what we're doing.
I didn't mean to disturb you. I'm getting food from the mess. Do you want anything?
Oh, shit. Yeah, grab me a plate.
Yeah, I will. Thank you. Keep up the good work.
I'm sorry. I get really fucked up pissy when I'm hungry.
It's
my
fine.
dog.
It's fine. We're all busy as hell. I get it. We're all busy as hell. Like I've snapped.
I really should turn the humidity down in here, but I can't. I can't fuck up my work. Oh.
I'll try and get you something dry.
Close the door.
Yeah, and I do.
Thank you. You hear my worker?
What is this door down here?
Yeah.
Did they also have a spell book?
Laboratory B.
This is the B lab, so if you have allergies, you might want to stay away.
If we had a description and a written image of this thing, would you permit me to cast Close Search, which would let me see like 25 feet around this thing, wherever it's at in here?
This thing? What thing? What thing is this thing?
The goggles, I'm sorry.
Don't forget the Jando.
Oh, yeah. You will know within 25 feet of if you're around it. You are currently not around it. This one's empty.
So I can see 25 feet around it. Is there any context to anything that's around this that might tip us off? It's in the lab, or
it's in a room that you have not seen yet.
There is a forehead behind it. It is sweaty.
Actually, you know what? You can't see much around it because it's in darkness. Looks like it's in a safe.
Oh.
Cathrine, if you need to pee, the bathroom is behind us on the right.
Sorry.
It's fine.
This is Laboratory E. Yeah.
Dear, I think it's in a safe.
Nowhere is safe from
Typically
here.
where you put
The
valuable
goggles.
items.
Yeah. Just kind of, getting you ready.
Oh, if we've checked this one, you said it was empty?
Yeah.
Was the storage room in the back also empty?
Yep.
Okay. No perception. Okay.
No.
All right. How about this one, south of us?
Ooh. That's
locked.
Yes.
What does the sign say? Oh.
Nothing.
It says B12.
Actually, it says B12. Now, never mind that. Okay.
It's the sunroom.
Oh, it says Arcane Nexus on the door.
Oh.
Let me read this. The door to this room is covered in thick vines in a twisting spiral. The center of the cluster has a deep, empty depression the size of a fist. The vines are calcified and studded with crystals, making the door impassable.
Both doors or just one of them?
The southern door. As you make your way inside, a large mass of vines and other large plants grows along the walls of this room. The vines glow with a bright inner light that constantly shifts in hue as they pulse and shake like a beating heart. Doors stand in the northwestern and southeastern corners, and a trap door lies open in the center of the floor. The vines wind down the shaft beneath the open trap door.
Maybe we should go and get them their food first.
Yeah. I still have to make a report. Kind of want to talk to that guy. Okay.
What are Boons and Banes die roll now? And what are the potions again?
I think it's a D10. And I think the potions are 4d8.
Yes.
4d8.
What kind of check would I need to make Kofuhara to kind of compare the vines growing along the walls to what I know of the material lining my own body?
It's similar.
It's similar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this like that banana taped to the wall? Is this some sort of like art thing?
No, Mato. It's, well, a little bit, actually.
Janda says modern art is bullshit.
Modern art is interpretive, Par. It tells a story. Sometimes the story makes sense, sometimes it's informative. Yeah, sometimes they are. Sometimes they're just bullshit. Sometimes it's so that rich people will give you your money.
Okay.
Modern art is half the time just con artists trying to get money.
The other half. The other half, you get some real gems. You get some real YouTube poops in there. Let's see what's in Laboratory A, shall we?
It's another botanist.
Okay, was the door locked, or was this one just straight up open?
This one's straight up open, and when you open it up, this botanist is sleeping. Like at the desk, like.
Okay.
Is there a blanket in the room?
Yeah.
There is a discarded cloak right around here.
I will put that on them very gently.
Yes.
Very good.
And then quietly shut the door behind us.
Yes.
You find dining facility.
Okay.
It costs nothing to be kind.
Yeah, like, you know, this world would be a lot better if everyone just did one nice thing for another person.
I guess you'll have to do two, because you'll have to do one for me.
Yeah. Right.
It should be noted, Cathrine is actively debating killing these people.
Yeah, like are these indeed the ones that sent the weirwoods to the Colosseum?
Yeah. Maybe
none
of these people
Kumaru?
directly, but
Kumaru?
this is the organization.
They work here. Like, I mean, look, everybody who works in a wizard's tower is probably guilty of killing someone indirectly. Is the mess empty?
So you're saying, like, when the cloak went over the person, like, your hands were, like, just about to choke, and then you just, like, lay the cloak and leave.
This large dining area holds 3 long tables surrounded by chairs. 3 narrow windows look out onto the facility's perimeter fence, but allow natural light into the room. A sink stands near the door to the east, and a large bin stands a door to the north. Looks like that bin's used for, like, collecting plates and shit after they're used.
Mm.
The door right here reads, kitchen. Do not enter.
It says both kitchen and do not enter?
Yeah, do not enter looks like it's been tacked on later, like after the fact, by someone with exceptionally bad handwriting.
Okay. Like, bad handwriting suggesting illiteracy or clumsiness? Or both?
Maybe a mix of both.
Okay. I guess I'll just knock then.
Yeah, knock on the door. Health inspection. I'm joking.
That was not a character, yeah.
Cathrine takes the wheel, baby.
I don't feel like that's gonna work twice.
Yeah, you hear, fuck off!
Picking up food for the botanists.
Hungry humans. Alright, come on in.
Right.
And it's Chef El Nizu Unides! Yeah, baby!
Oh, shit!
Oh, my God!
Oh,
of course the chef is a troll! Of course he is!
Of course. Of course.
Ugh, these humans, I swear.
Always after something, right?
Oh, let me read the kitchen. This large kitchen has a table in the southwestern corner and another in the northeastern corner, both covered with scraps of food and unwashed dishes. Pots, pans, and other cookware hang from the racks in the ceiling. A large basin in the northeast corner holds clear water, and a large oven is built into the angled northwest wall. One door leads south, while another door is ajar and reveals a sizable pantry. You know they hired 4 cooks to be here, and I'm the only one who fucking stayed.
Really?
Yeah.
How long did they last?
Maybe like a week, 2. I don't know. I didn't even bother to learn their fucking names.
Man, that's rough. Were they any good?
No, they sucked.
Oh,
they tasted horrible. No, I mean, they were they're poor performance stuff.
No, it's okay. Say no more.
I'm people just ain't cut out for it.
Did they leave one at a time once every 2 days?
Yeah. Something like that.
Okay. All right.
Is that what you're gonna put in your report?
No, I'm not gonna report. I'm not gonna rat you out, man. Not a snitch.
Hey, pretty cool. For a Woody.
Yeah. Again, I try to keep my bark in good shape.
We monsters gotta stick together. You know what I mean?
We really do. It feels like it's us versus them, and it shouldn't be. Like, they're douchebags.
Maybe you'll reach out for like the low bones dab.
Yeah, no. Anyway, we need 3 meals. I'm just dropping them off. Everyone's busting their ass out there.
All right. 3 bowls of slop coming up.
3 bowls of slop.
So he doles out the slop, puts it on the table here. Order up.
Thank you, sir. I'll put them on a tray.
Yeah.
God, what a fucking shame. They're making you guys do fucking food runs now. You do the killing, you do the food runs. Soon you're gonna be wiping their fucking asses.
I'm
soft-handed,
trying to
fucking
that.
egg-headed fucks. I'm sorry. Look.
No, it's been a weird week.
Yeah. Yeah, it has.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Anyway, you take it easy.
Yeah.
Yep. You too.
Yeah.
Oh, which of the wise? There's this pretty dapper looking food inspector walking about. I don't know if he's gonna cause you any trouble.
Ilnizo's eyes kind of get a little big. And then he curls one very long troll finger to beckon you to come forward.
Yeah.
Come here. Okay, a little good. Yeah. Make them disappear.
Will do. And I walk away.
Holy shit, you just got points for nothing. Damn.
Okay.
All right. So I got 3 bowls of slop, and I have a pretty good idea of what they might have fed Finnissario. One at a time, once every 2 days. Stopped going out a couple days ago. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, ran out of stock about 4 days ago.
Ran out of stock. Yeah. Brutal.
They couldn't cut it,
They couldn't cut it. Yeah. They couldn't take the heat, so they got out of the kitchen.
And my life, but mostly the kitchen.
They got out of their own lives too.
All right, I guess we should give these people their food.
Yeah. Well, order up.
This is how you level up in Castles and Crusades. Side quests.
Like all good adventurers, doing travel quests.
Odd jobs.
Give someone a letter, basically.
Who's holding the 3 trays?
I just got 1 tray with 3 bowls on it.
Oh, I thought it was 3 different trays.
I assumed that it was just 3 bowls of slop that I put on 1 tray.
3 bowls of slop,
Kofuhara.
1 tray. 3 bowls of slop, 1 tray.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I will very quietly slip into this
important.
room and set down one of the bowls next to the sleeping botanist.
Okay.
and then sneak away.
Make me stealth check.
A stealth check? Okay.
Just
what is that? Just Dex?
Yeah.
Okay.
With your +4, hashtag blessed.
Yeah, and I get +2 because I'm really good at sneaking.
Yep, that'll stack.
Actually, was that? Yeah, move silently. Yeah. Boop, 31.
Yeah. Yeah. What did you roll on that?
Did I parry?
You actually rolled fucking average on that and still smashed it. Jesus.
Yeah.
Buffs, man. Buffs.
I shut the door as quietly as I can, and I look at the crab rats and put a wooden finger up to the place where my lips would be if I had any. To the crab rats.
Makes like a woodwind noise.
The Weirwood mages do have lips. Because...
Oh yeah, because they have to be able to speak.
Correct. Verbal components are a thing.
Verbal components, and I guess Razatlanti has a lot of sounds that you can't really make without lips. Although I should shout like that, and it comes and fucks up your spell.
Yeah, it's hilarious to watch kobolds try to speak it.
I am aware of how funny it must have been to see that. That is why I did a lot of my spellcasting in Draconic.
Okay. You dole out the food,
right.
The botanists are happy. Where would you like to go now?
Okay. Thank you for fast-tracking that. Okay, so we got stairs at the end of the hallway over there.
Yes, they go up.
We still have... Yes. We still have a bunch of rooms we haven't looked in. Do we want to go and make our report, or do we want to be thorough?
Up to you.
I feel like thorough.
Oh, right. That's what I like to hear.
All right, go down the hallway. There's a door right here.
Cool. Is it locked?
No.
All right. What is the label? Is it
in-game time check?
Let's see. Game time check. It has been over an hour. It has been over an hour, so let me go to the prediction.
Did everybody lose?
No. Well, hold on. Go to the prediction. Manage prediction. Choose outcome. Yeah, everybody lost.
Cowards.
Chat.
Oh, ye of little faith.
Oh, ye of little faith.
No believers at all.
This is when the crowd turns on us, and it's nothing but Banes for the rest of the session.
People... Nobody thought this would happen. Oh, that's funny. Well, here they come.
There you come.
Some people just have no confidence in me and my 8 charisma and horrible personality.
Okay.
Actions speak louder than words, even if your action is a bold slot.
The label on the door says growing chambers.
Oh shit, let's check out their grow up.
This large laboratory is filled with counters and tables, all covered in shreds of plant matter and various pieces of equipment, including cutting instruments, stacks of sieves, small prisms, glass containers. The equipment is scattered about the room, and the plant matter is heaped untidily all over the floor. A basin in the northeast corner of the room overflows with water. 4 large glass containers, each as tall as the room, rest along the eastern wall. 3 of these containers hold wet masses of fronds and thorny vines that writhe and pulse. The 4th contains a smaller shrub with vibrant blue leaves. Doors to the northwest and south lead out of the room. There are 2 botanists in here. Boop.
Oh, is that how it is? Okay. All right. I will kind of stick my head to the door and ask if they've seen a spell book lying around.
Huh? Wait, what's going on? Is the facility under attack?
No, God, no. I just back to make my report. I lost my spell book in a raid. I was hoping I could take a look and see if it was here.
It's not in here. We've been here all day.
Okay, it would have gone missing yesterday before we left for the raid.
It wouldn't be in here. Who are you exactly?
Oh, I went out with the raid yesterday. I'm just checking to see.
This
but if you haven't
botanist
seen,
starts fading back.
okay, I will recognize their anxiety and feedback as well.
You know, maybe you should. And as they're saying that, Ilnavna and Cathrine, you feel, actually all of you, start to feel chest pains, like something pulling at you. And Ilnavna and Cathrine, you directly see the 3 vats that hold plant matter begin to crack under
Do the botanists see that as well?
They do, all too late. Roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Oh.
I should have just told them. I should not have asked that. I should have just fucking done it.
You probably will need to put our tokens somewhere.
You know what?
Well,
yeah.
no, I guess we can.
Damn. All right,
It
worked. Hot shit. I can.
We're just fine.
Except I did not have my token selected, so hold on.
Oh. You want me to just add you in?
No, I got it.
Nope, you got it? Okay.
Thank you, though.
Okay. Let me get these rolled up. Okay.
Will you permit me a quick action?
Sure, what you gonna do?
Combat. Okay, first question. Tyr, do you have the grappling hook someplace it can be seen from, externally?
Yes.
Are you bearing it? Okay.
Yes.
I will reach over and, if you don't stop me, grab the grappling hook and then use it to try and pull this botanist away from the plants.
Okay.
Which I think, what is that? Just Dex attack roll?
Yeah, definitely Dex.
Okay.
Okay. Let me get some battle music on.
Okay.
Battle music do I want to use?
And I think my BTH as well. There.
No, not that one. This one.
Oh no, that should be.
Okay. Cathrine, you go
battle
first.
music.
Can I grapple the botanist away?
You have it. You have the botanist grappled. You can pull them in on your turn.
Okay.
Using my full movement to get here.
Okay. This botanist is the one that is grappled.
Okay. I will.
Not knowing what's going on and hearing the thing, they're going to try and get the thing off.
I would also tell them to look out behind them.
Okay.
That may or may not actually be comprehensible in the chaos, but
you literally go behind you and you just press the trigger.
Yeah. There's a few ways of reading that.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll a morale check here, see what's going on. They're a fucking brave boy. Let's just do this. They will turn, see the blood brambles. Freak out and cast Disintegrate on the blood bramble.
Oh my god.
Magna, we need that.
Would you like to steal that or let them have it?
Have it. Have it.
Okay.
I want it, but
All right.
Kayfabe.
How much?
It might be a little.
It's your choice.
I can look.
They miss. They miss with the disintegrate.
I think you should have stolen it.
There's now a man-sized hole in the wall.
Yeah,
okay.
there's just like a fucking hole over here.
Look, it's fine. If regular botanists have disintegrate, I'm sure we'll see it again.
All right, do you press the trigger and pull them up to you?
Yes.
We could have just left them to die, and that would have immediately solved the issue.
That would be horrible, though.
It would be.
This one...
let's see. Hold on, I can still move, and I think I will.
Is going to reposition
here.
Over here and cast Chain Lightning on the Blood Brambles. First Blood Bramble. First Blood Bramble does not pass. Actually, what level are they? Okay, they're that level.
You might even say it was a blood bungle.
Actually, it does pass.
Sure.
But gonna take half of this. Ooh, baby! And then the other two are gonna take that.
If more lightning, I don't want it.
His
I'm all good on
fails,
lightning.
one passes. So 24. Hold on. I need to check the Blood Brambles stats. Which means I need to find their stats. Give me a second here. I don't know if they're resistant to electricity or not. The plants are weird in this game. Plants are actually like some of the fucking strongest monsters in this game. Pound for pound.
And you've had to convert them to CNC.
Nope, I didn't even bother. Did not even bother. Because it is just too much to do.
We are in a country where a tree can be converted into a super weapon just by existing. I'm pretty sure plants are pretty have to have something happening.
So it sounds like you're running them straight from Pathfinder 1E.
For the most part,
probably pretty close.
I'm not seeing Jando in the turn order.
Oh fuck. Probably because they didn't add him. Probably because they didn't add him. Thank you for good
this
catch,
again.
Okay. They are not
Jando,
resistant
to
electricity. Okay, adding Mr. Jando in, and he gets. What is he at 20 now? So he gets that much. Okay. He would have gone before you, and he would have done this, and he would have shot at a Blood Bramble. So I'll do that here in a second. All right, Blood Bramble, minus 25, minus 28.
If one of these Blood Brambles tried to eat bugs, it would be a Blood Bramble grub gamble.
Oh my god. Jando. These are neither combat marauder nor favorite enemy, so I think it's going to be a humble, like, plus 20 or some shit. Let me check again. Yeah, it's just that. Ooh, El Nabna gets a Bane. Alright. 27 to hit, 10 damage. On this one. This one will... I don't think it has to move at all. Ooh, yep. 4 attacks. 4 attacks. Oh!
Oh! No!
Oh! Yeah! The fucking baby!
Oh, wow!
Please tell me they do not crit on 19.
19, 20, 20, 18 on the dice.
Please tell me.
Oh,
They do not crit on 19.
Yes, they do. All right, Cathrine.
What
first
was
of
this thing
all,
hitting?
you're tripped. Okay, you're just straight up tripped. Second of all, so that's gonna be.
Stop laughing.
All right, so here's the good news and here's the bad news. The good news is, they're not exactly strong. The bad news is they hit really hard. So it's gonna be.
What the fuck does that mean? That's the same fucking word. Meaning.
Listen, they almost never hit, but when they hit, they're terrible.
The good news is that they're not exactly strong. The bad news is that it doesn't exactly matter.
81 damage.
Yeah, they're not strong. They just hit really hard. Though that's the same fucking sentence. That's exactly what that means verbatim.
Okay, let me slide to see it like this. Their static damage isn't very high, but their hit dice is a D12. And a crit on 19 and 20.
Okay, yeah, that's strong. That's strong.
Yeah, take your 81 damage. As this one right here just beats the fucking brakes off of you.
Right.
Splinters everywhere.
Yeah, so that's 23 HP left over.
And you were tripped. You were prone from that. So have fun with that. Ivie.
All right. Does it move closer?
No, it doesn't have to.
All right.
It does, however, begin to grow.
Wow.
Perfect. All right.
Ivie will move into the room. Will move as if trying to protect the botanist in the doorway to kind of shoulder past them. And we'll see this and we'll cast the fly swatter.
Okay.
And immediately try to take an attack on the large one.
Cool. 18 will hit, actually.
Oh, that's with the Bane, too.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
Uh-oh.
I got my Bane.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
Oh, a big 6.
Get out of here. Get out of here with that bullshit. Matt!
Too many people the goddamn way!
Matt, you are out of position, sir.
I don't think I've ever heard Levinson this angry before.
10, 20, 30, 40, 10, 20, 30, 40. Horse can get you here. But that's all Horse can do.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. But it's gonna get divine.
Oh, here we go.
Divine Aura going, and then after that, he's gonna. Basically, after that,
why this song?
Wait, hold on.
Big ass blood bramble.
I forgot to. What are you playing over there? Oh wow! Yeah, battle against a weird enemy.
You battle against a weird enemy.
So Matt, you and Whisper got in the room and you turned Divine Aura on, and then what did you do?
So we're about to try to throw the spear at the biggest one, the one that attacked Cathrine.
Okay.
Okay.
Chuck the spear, baby. Chuck it.
God, this is really fitting for Cathrine.
29 for 9. We like to see that. Bam, 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 bam.
This is the current mood I'm in, honestly.
What? Did you post something? Where is it?
No. This song is the current mood I'm in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is appropriate for me.
Okay.
Oh, they are motile. Okay.
Not terribly so. Actually, they move pretty fucking fast. Fuck. And they have a climb speed. Fuck shit, bitch. Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Plants, okay? Plants!
I'm not gonna tell them what to do, but they don't usually do this.
Alright, well, 4 attacks on the Paladin over there. Hit, miss. So 25 damage. Bing bing.
Cathrine, you do not have full immunity on fire damage, do you?
Not right now.
Bummer.
4 attacks on the botanist. Oh
no.
Ooh, hold on, let me check.
Is there any way of intercepting this? Anyone know bodyguard?
That is 4 hits right there. No crits though. So this is gonna be that plus
Atsu,
yes.
Would you allow me to use the telekinetic helmet to try to jerk the botanist towards me so they don't take these hits?
Out of turn order? Is activating that helmet?
That's like a reaction.
Is activating that helmet a reaction?
No.
Then no.
Okay.
All right, 36 damage. That sucks. Well, they're not dead. Okay. Tyr. Tyr the Stalker.
Yeah. All right. Let's hope it's in line for stalkers to use crossbows.
Is this my template?
It's fine. You found it. You found it during the raid. It's fine. It's cool.
Exactly. Which I mean, technically kind of did. So, not wrong. All right.
Hit.
My 2 attacks.
Hit.
Cool.
Which one was that? This one?
Yeah, I don't know if I could see the one in front of Cathrine or it would hit that one.
No. Yeah, you can't see that one. So.
Then the one right in front.
All right, 18 damage. Cathrine.
One moment as I'm trying to get the spell page to load for the thing I'm trying to do.
Hey, that arc thing you can do is would be pretty useful right now.
Oh,
actually, it wouldn't
be.
It wouldn't be because she's only got 23 HP.
Yeah, that is the issue. If I'm like halfway through a fight, it's not.
Interesting.
Fucking low.
Interesting.
What an interesting balancing mechanic.
My token disappeared for some reason. I don't know what the hell happened.
Oh no!
Oh no! That's gone.
Control Z. Nope.
Weirwood Whisper! You stepped on Weirwood Bat!
How much does it cost to
You bastard!
stand up from being tripped?
Half
that's
movement.
That's half your movement.
Half my movement. And Diamond Shroud.
Which means if you want to attack or cast a spell, you basically stand up and do it.
Diamond Shroud's a 2.
Meanwhile.
Alright, Alright, I'm going to stand up and use my Flame Tongue to cast Burning Hands. That's 15d2 plus 15. Oh, I forgot to press raw. Oh my god. That's embarrassing.
There you go. Here's your new Matt Levinson.
Alright, so that's 40 damage. Fire damage, and anything flammable here is lit on fire.
Just on this blood bramble?
Yeah, it's only got a 5 feet deep, 10 feet wide blast.
Okay. It will make its save. Maybe.
There's no save.
No save.
No save.
Alright, it is weak to fire, so you burninate this thing to a crisp.
Actually, let me double check that real quick.
How long were we in Jala's Pen so far? Is it 3 days or 4?
We'll say 4.
Okay.
Alright, this botanist right here is going to... from there... Let's see... What do they want to do? Yeah. They will cast a spell and create a pit underneath this one. And that blood bramble needs to make for me a save. Stop hurting yourself. Stop hurting yourself. Not. Okay. These things are pretty speedy. Ooh, that is not gonna do it. This one falls into a hole. What symbol do I want to use for that? God, none of these symbols make any fucking sense.
You just want to draw a box around it?
Well, I can put a pit around it. I can absolutely put a pit around it. Hold on. We can do that. Pit. Boop. Okay, back.
There you go.
Is it 3x3 or just off grid? Oh, it's off grid. Okay.
Okay. This one falls down a pit. And takes some damage on the way down. So let's see. It takes 10d6 plus 2d6. There we go. Ilnavna.
Okay. I'm going to hop up onto this desk. Can I see the bramble at the bottom of that pit?
Not from there. It is a deep pit, about 100 feet deep.
Oh, 100 foot. Okay. Well then, I guess this is probably far enough. And I will use, on this bramble, I will hit it with a Scorching Ray, which does fire damage, I believe.
Yep. How many rays do you get?
3. I'm about to check because
3,
my level
4.
changed.
Next level, you get 4.
Okay.
One level
oh wait, is that a caster? That's a caster level what? 16?
Yes.
I do get 4. Because I got an orange prison Yunestone, baby.
Did you cast spells at plus 1 caster level?
Gives me a caster level.
Okay,
gives
4
me
then.
A caster level. Okay.
I'm gonna start sundering these fucking Ironstones, I swear to God.
No, swat them out of the air.
Spend so much money
freaking
on
like
it.
hummingbirds.
That's a whole lot of money floating around your head.
Yeah, it kind of is. All right. So, what is the roll on that? I wrote it down, but I have so many notes. You see.
It'll be your base attack bonus, or your base 2 hit in this game, plus your dexterity or intelligence, whichever's better.
Oh, okay. Which, since the book hasn't taken effect yet, it's just 3. Is there a dice roll as well?
Yeah, it's an attack roll. The first one's going to be with a Bane.
Oh, it's an attack roll. It's an attack roll. Okay, sorry.
It is an attack roll, yes.
Okay. That does not add caster level, does it?
Nope.
Okay, so minus D8, or is it D10 now?
D10.
Okay. 7 plus 3 plus D20 minus D8.
Sounds
minus
good.
D10, sorry. Sorry, D8 or D10?
D10.
D10.
Okay. Oh,
Holy
that's
shit.
quite good.
Okay. Now roll 3 more. Minus the D10.
Okay. But without the D10. Okay. Let's see. 1.
Hits.
2.
Hits.
3.
Hits. That's 4 hits.
Okay.
How much damage does it do? 46, I believe?
That sounds about right. I swear I wrote this down, but I didn't. Scorching Ray. Yeah, I guess D6. Oh, here it is. Yeah, 46 per ray.
Okay, give me 16d6. Woo!
Fire damage.
It is toast.
Yeah, that's why I was hoping I could hit the second one, but 15 feet won't take me to the edge of the pit.
2 of it would have killed it, but Yeah, you absolutely incinerated that thing. That is pretty much end of combat right there, because this blood bramble's gonna have a hard time getting back up that pit there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're probably like, don't kill it, don't kill it.
Yeah, I was going to ask, do they want that preserved?
Yeah, because this botanist can see into the pit and cast web into the pit.
Okay.
Lock it down,
nice.
lock it down!
Okay.
I will move towards Cathrine, and I will cast heal on her.
Okay.
That puts me at max?
Yep.
At max, yeah.
What the hell happened?
Who are they asking?
Yeah, the botanists are asking, like, everyone, like you guys, like, what the hell happened?
I
We've
don't
never
know.
seen anything like that before.
Came in to ask about the spell book, and those things started going apeshit. What are you doing in here?
Happened. I can't talk about it.
Okay, fair. I mean...
Look, I thank you for the help.
Yeah, no.
But I think you should go.
Probably move on.
Yes. We're not going to talk about this. We need to clean this up.
They are starting to hide. This is brushing the paperwork under the desk.
We're going to figure this out. We're going to clean this up. If you guys could just
not
kick this up the chain real quick until we can formulate the
Yeah.
narrative.
No, don't worry about it. I have to make a report on the raid, but no one has to find out about this. Hold on. Here, I'll even do you one better. Can mending fix a wall?
Over time, yes.
Okay, how much time? I mean, I don't expect it to be instant, but...
Like a couple minutes.
Okay, I will hit the wall with mending.
Okay. They thank you for it.
Yeah,
Look, seriously,
no,
just go. Just be
just
cool,
go.
act
Yeah,
normal.
okay.
We'll figure this out.
Yeah,
meddling
okay.
in nature as if it cares for your whims.
Dude, shut up.
Excuse me, we're doing important work here. If we didn't do this work, you wouldn't even be alive.
That is questionable, but thank you for your service. And I shut the door behind me.
Ilnavna, you're crab rats.
Cathrine,
I open the door again for a sec. Skitter out, and then close the door. Well, that went well. Holy shit, Cathrine, are you okay?
Alright. Going back to...
You act as if this is the first time that something like this has happened.
Answer the question, please.
I'm alive.
Again, not what I looked you. And like I have the Celadon. It's kind of I'm kind of hiding it under the cloak a little bit, but I give a couple little pokes on that.
Ivie already took care of it.
Oh, if you two patch things up, that's so good.
And I walk ahead.
I do not wait for an answer.
I'll take some of that healing.
What? Oh, okay. Hold on. I kind of fiddle with my belt for a moment. Okay. Let's see. What is it? It's 2d8.
I assume you all are talking in this foreign
D.
language, and I didn't hear any of that.
Cathrine physically cannot speak any other language.
Yeah, but you can still comprehend common.
Tables and chairs are
I can
arranged
comprehend.
here for the guests' comfort.
Yeah.
Portraits of distinguished individuals hang on the walls above the couches, each bearing a small plaque with names and dates. And the floors are covered with rugs featuring bands of geometric motifs. And you
How much health do you need, Matt?
What is going on here?
Give me a second.
Hey, look at that.
Must be getting evening because the whippoorwills and everything are going crazy.
Right?
God, this is... Ugh.
How much health did you need, Matt?
I'd say if you give me at least 9 more, I'll be happy with that.
There's 7 more. God, I'm glad those are out of my system.
Seem to be kind of like milling about here, really taking their time with their patrols. They see you guys. Sorry. We'll be going. We'll be going.
What? At ease. You haven't seen a spell book around here, have you?
Kind of look at each other and look at you, and then they kind of cast a glance around the room. No.
Okay. Thank you.
Sorry. We'll keep an eye out.
Appreciate that. As you were.
Over here, you see a pair of stairs going up.
Okay. Oh, there's one more room. We're gonna check it.
Which one?
Yeah, this room.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think they really want us to walk back into their room, so this room.
No, that one's...
These two skitter off to complete their, walkabout. Okay.
Catherine just silently watches, staring.
A large wooden desk sits in the center of this ample office. A small couch and side table sit in the corner. Several bookshelves line the walls, and carefully pruned vines grow up the west wall in complex geometric patterns around a frosted window. A door stands in the southeast corner. That's where you're coming in from.
Oh, is there a placard to this room?
A placard?
A sign. Is it labeled?
Yeah. Office of Hidara is Niza. Is Niza.
Is there's a
Looks
okay.
like this office has been empty for some time.
Okay.
Anything interesting about?
Yeah.
You look around, and Tyr, you find a master key to the facility.
Perfect.
In your desk.
Wow.
What's that thing you can leave behind?
It resembles a large ornate key, but is made of wood with several floral designs carved into the surface.
I mean, Tyr was already kind of a master key, but...
Now Tyr's Master Key Plus.
Okay. Looks like the only course of action now is to go upstairs.
Now that's what I call a key item.
God damn it, Glacier.
Are there any interesting books in there?
Yeah.
Okay. No?
Nope.
Okay. Alright. No books with swapped covers, I imagine.
Nope. Which stairway do you want to use? Do you want to use the southern stairway or the northern stairway?
I had assumed that we were just gonna use the stairs that we were closest to, these ones, but...
Okay.
Yeah, these... Yeah.
Totally up to you guys.
I agree. Because the other would be this one, right? Oh, no, where's the...
way up here.
All the way up north.
Gotcha.
Although the distant stairs are... Like, the meta on the distant stairs is that those are probably the route you take if you've already been through the most hell.
Alright, you come up the stairs and you are here.
Or most of us are.
Who did I miss? The crab rats?
I'm not there at all.
You missed. Yeah. The Loka and the crab rats.
Team Ilnafna. The Relekayya are not here. Oh, those stairs!
Oh, Tyr, where's our interpreter?
Here you go.
There.
There we go, thank you.
You need to get your eyes checked.
Yep.
Maybe Kofuhara does.
There she is.
Okay. You can see pretty much down the length of this thing.
When we talk to the guards outside, they said we should go and make our report, but did they say up or down? I thought they said down. Okay. Yeah, no, that's what I thought. But I mean,
you got several doors to play with here. Where we want to go first?
I just haven't found my spell book yet, though.
No, you have not.
So weird. Well, are there more signs? Is that one labeled?
This one?
Yeah.
Good question. Sterile workrooms. Or sterile workroom C.
Atsu, what are these things out here?
Oh, it's visible.
It's just
below.
Like a wall?
I think it's just
it's a terrace, and you're looking down into the first floor here.
It's a mezzanine. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It really is like a campus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sterile labs. Is it locked or unlocked?
Locked, but the master key seems to work here.
Okay. Is anyone inside? Is there a window?
When you open it up, you come upon a glass observation panel and an airlock.
Oh, that checks out.
That's what you can see from there.
Okay. I guess I'll take a peek through the window.
Yeah, you see a botanist working in there.
Is this a door or a window? It's a door, right?
That's a door. Door.
Okay.
Window.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so they're hard at work, I guess.
Yep.
What is this? I guess. What's on the other side of that one?
That opens up into the balcony.
Okay.
Balcony.
Whoa. Pretty. Oh, wait. Is it a balcony or is it a rooftop?
Rooftop.
Okay.
This is rooftop. This is more of a large garden balcony.
Okay.
Type of thing.
All right. Well, I'm satisfied.
This botanist didn't even look up from their work.
Good.
This is clean room B. This is clean room A.
All right. Oh yeah, these guys are stronger now too.
Same deal with both of them.
Okay. Thank you. I assume those botanists were probably too into it to give us a time of day, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't get ready for the clean room work unless you're good, on your shit.
Yeah. How about this bad boy?
What about that one? The Herbarium.
Yeah, herbs and berries.
The wine cooler.
You want to go in there and check it out?
I guess, yes. Take a peek-see.
Okay. Let me set it up real quick. Apparently I forgot the enemies that were in here. Rather, the encounter.
At this point, yeah.
Okay. Let me read this for you. This large room is filled with shelves, each holding dozens of glass containers. The containers are each neatly labeled and filled with various dried flowers, leaves, and fruits. A door stands to the south. You see 3 of the children of Kamaru in here, kind of like grabbing up the best plants, you know, being a little self-serving, skimming off the top, and they all stop and they look at you and they're like, "Oh shit, oh fuck."
Oh fuck, the god.
You guys taking an inventory or something in here?
Yeah. We wanted to make sure nothing got lost or stolen.
That's good. Everything where it should be?
Yeah, he says as he returns a plant to the shelf without breaking eye contact with you.
Well, that's good to see.
Coming to check out some evidence.
You know, if some of these things had to be moved into more secure storage, I can't imagine a more trustworthy group of wardens to take care of that task. I say as knowingly as possible.
Yes, thank you. We'll be going now. We'll leave this place in your care.
All right. You guys take care. Make sure the door is locked the next time you take inventory.
Yes, we are the next shift. Thank you very much.
Make sure that you lock the door the next time you take inventory.
Right.
I assume they leave this room.
Oh, you haven't seen a spell book, have you?
Not in here. They leave, okay. And they don't just leave, they run from the facility.
I shoulder check the last one.
Oh, he takes it and fucking skedaddles. He vamooses.
Alright, what's interesting in here?
Alright, yeah, let's check out these plants.
Hey, let's grab this in. Snatch and grab, y'all, let's go!
What was our mission again? It's like 2 hours later.
Let's get some goggles or something. Let's see what these plants are all about.
Find our spell book, right?
What? Yes, obviously, yes. And some.
That's
cool
the third
specs.
time that Ilnavna has said, "Let's turn and see these plants," and every time she does, it like fades to black, and then we have another conversation.
Yeah.
So most of these are dried plants. A lot of them are just kind of innocuous. It's basically a library of plants. Very typical.
It's a herbarium, like it said over the door.
Indeed. Some of them have medicinal value. You know, some have medicinal value.
Yes. I've already got Terrana, but the rest of the collection.
So you can just give yourself a couple herbs here and there and everywhere. All right, where do you want to go next?
We've got like a whole other wall, right? So.
Yup.
Oh yeah.
Probably here.
Okay. You notice the master key does not work here.
All right.
Looks like the
what does the plaque say?
Looks like the lock's been changed. Looks like there was a plaque, but it was. Hold on. What does it say in here? Fungal Lab. Fungal Lab.
Ooh.
Fungi is so cool.
There's a fungus among us.
I'm not so sure about this one, guys. Wait a minute.
Wait, you're going to destroy our stealth run.
Okay. Do you wanna pop a lock, or what are you doing?
I kind of want to do this one last, but if you want to...
We could do it last if you feel like it.
I would be more comfortable.
Well, it all depends on how many spores you want in your lungs when we start combat, I guess.
Exactly.
I will leave it locked for now.
Okay. What if it's the cool spores that give you a buff?
What if it's the mid-terrible spores that give you asthma?
How about this one?
Is the door OSHA compliant for the fungus room?
Yes.
It's not
tight.
It's not hermetically sealed, if that's what you're asking. Or is it? No, there'd be an airlock.
No airlock.
There is an airlock.
No airlock in that one, no.
Oh, okay.
What is this one named?
Library.
Ooh.
I wanted that one.
Yes.
I want that one.
Books. Books are the real treasures of the world, you boom!
Master Key works on this one. Tall bookshelves fill the west wall of this library. The collected tomes range in age from pristine books to weathered volumes. An empty table sits in the center of the room, and a door opens in the eastern wall, which is where you're coming in from. Hidden among the countless tomes here is a Book of the Lore Master that's been bound in a lead-lined cover, making it impossible to detect magic or similar spells. Fuck you!
So, what's in that bad boy?
Book of the Lore Master. Let's look it up.
Here, come here. Let's take a look.
Book of the Lore Master.
You do realize you've got to make new art of the title page, but have us all as weirwolves, right?
Oh yeah. No, I've already been cooking on that one. I've been thinking about that a lot, actually.
This digest-sized book contains a seemingly random collection of words, phrases, and strange mnemonic aids. 3 times per day, a bard can oh, it's a bard book. Get the fuck out of here. Throw that shit out.
What's your arcane? Keep talking.
Can consult it while using the Lore Master class feature in order to gain a +5 competence bonus when taking 10 or taking 20 on a knowledge check.
Oh god, that's so Pathfinder specific.
That's yeah. It's almost like it was from Pathfinder.
Yeah.
And is there any actual interesting books around here?
No, that one's interesting.
Give
but it's
me
just
a perception check.
Burn.
It's like alternate universe interesting is the problem. Let's see. This is a search.
Here, you find after an hour of searching,
Dex?
Mirvina's findings. Her notes. So you have found her notes.
Are you gonna read that right away? You're
I can look over the notes real quick. What do they say?
I will read over your shoulder.
It's a lot of really involved stuff about the Kumaru and what it would take to get it to grow again. Suppositions about like if she had living Kumaru seeds or blah 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 or shards.
Mm-hmm.
We probably need to take that stuff.
Oh yeah, it's already grabbed. It's already getting taken.
Okay.
Next off, is there like a book in the language which Onavna and Cathrine are currently speaking?
Oh yeah, tons. I mean, it's the Razadlantni is the main language of the land, so it's like they're common.
I'll take one that looks interesting.
Okay.
I'll just probably quietly put the rest into my book bag.
Yeah.
Cool. Would you like to go up or down from here? I guess down.
Guess we're going down.
Go for it.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Do you mind if I hold on to onto the notes while we're going around there?
All right.
Okay.
This door says incubation room.
guess we'll.
Is it locked?
Yes, but the master key solves that problem.
Ooh.
Alrighty.
All right. Incubation room.
So it's like a 7 to 3 chance this is a fight, but
the smell of fresh earth fills this large room. Several low shelves with long planters line the walls, each planter containing rich brown soil and tiny sprouting plants. Beneath the shelves are several watering cans and sacks containing more dirt. A wooden door stands in the east wall. These guys immediately jump up from their seats. Looks like they were bored to fucking tears in here. And immediately adopt fighting stances. All right.
Whoa.
Who are you?
I've lost a spell book. We're trying to see if anyone's found one.
Yeah, not in here. Get the fuck out of here. We're gonna kick your ass.
Okay, sorry. I will try and shut the door before Cathrine manages to convince them that their manners need improvement.
In there like, bet, bitch.
Okay, so some of them are rude.
Okay, you want to keep going down?
We got 2 more completely uninspected rooms.
The door on this room reads Hazardous Containment. It is locked. The master key does not work.
Let's go and check the next one.
You're like, fuck that.
Yeah.
Let's check the next one first.
Yeah, okay.
If we need a distraction, I think we know where it is.
You know, there's a good chance that if there's someone that they just don't like that they need to keep alive, they'd probably throw them in there because no one would look. Or another fucked up monster.
I hope it's a monster.
We'll satisfy your curiosity soon
Janet
enough.
looks to you, Cathrine, is like, what's wrong? This whole stealth thing not agreeing with you?
Never been a fan.
Well, if we can just cut the head off this snake, I think I'll be okay with that.
All right.
Fair enough.
I'm overhearing this, and I guess I would add. She said that she would like us to try and keep them alive, so maybe they aren't all a write-off. If they decide to fight, then they forfeit their lives, and if I mean, they've been an okay bunch so far.
Did she say anything about the building?
It would be nice if it was still here, but if it's not, so it goes.
This reads storage room.
All right.
Let's see what they storaged.
Okay. This large closet is jammed with shelves full of scientific equipment, tools, protective clothing, and other supplies. A wooden door stands at the east wall. Yeah, no shit.
You wanna...
Interesting?
Yeah.
Wanna search?
Alright. The treasures here include an all-tools vest. All-tools vest. All-tools vest. You'll like that one, Jaws. Basically, once per day is a standard action, you can speak the vest command word and order it to bring forth all of the standard tools required to make checks on any one craft skill. Ooh. Tools appear in the countless pockets of the vest, or if too heavy, on the floor, on a nearby shelf, workbench, or a toolbox, or a cupboard that appears nearby. Once some of them remain for 24 hours,
tool vest,
or until another creature touches them, whichever comes first. Okay, you find that.
Oh my god, it's the mouse Cthulhu.
Take that.
Okay.
God, I'm young.
Next one is you find some dryad sandals. Dryad sandals. You find some Crocs.
Nice.
Let's see. The forest terrain, the wearer leaves no tracks or scent, gains a +2 competence bonus on stealth checks. The wearer can move through natural undergrowth without impediment or harm using as a druid, using woodland stride. The Jando says these clogs are bullshit because they basically give you his abilities without all the suffering and the work. Ghost vision gloves. Ghost vision gloves. Ghost vision.
Gloves or goggles?
Gloves.
Okay.
Yeah. These gloves are made of pale gray silk. Each is adorned with an embroidered silver eye on the back. Once per day, the wearer may activate them as a standard action by bowing her head and pressing her hands to her eyes. The embroidered silver eyes are flare and open, and when the wearer lowers her hands, deep pools of swirling gray mist hide her own eyes and allow her to see more clearly the restless dead for the next 10 rounds. While active, the Ghost Vision gloves grant the following effects. You can see all undead within 60 feet clearly, including ethereal undead and incorporeal undead, hiding in objects or walls to a depth of 5 feet. Wow! If the wearer has channel positive energy, it doesn't matter. While the gloves are active, constructs and living components that treat the wearer as blind. You can only see undead creatures for the next 10 rounds.
Can you just take the gloves off?
I suppose you could. That would interrupt the ability and, you know.
Yeah, to restore your normal vision.
Ooh, and here's the last thing. You find 6 + 2 undead bane arrows. 6 + 2 undead bane arrows.
6 of them.
Yep.
Damn it.
I'm actually sure one of it.
There.
Okay.
Later.
Where would you like to go? You got 2 rooms.
I'm gonna take the arrows.
Bad
no one
decision
else wants
or the
them.
really bad decision?
You got the Hazardous Containment room and you got the Fungal Lab.
Oh, hold on. There was you said there were hazardous materials, like protection suits in the storage room, right?
Yes.
Well, let's get them out!
Okay.
I guess I'll put one on, at least. Hazardous materials, huh? I must look incredibly dopey, a tree wearing a beekeeper suit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Beats the alternative.
Yeah, get your stuff to make sure you're suited up to go into a place with hazardous materials. That sounds like a good idea.
Okay. I want to bust this thing open and take a look.
Take Jando's to him.
That's
I'll take a look. Yeah.
One.
Okay.
Right?
Oh, but the key didn't work, so you're
You're gonna have to bust it open.
Okay.
Easily. Jesus, you're right.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Alright. This fucking room. This unpleasantly warm room is in a shambles. With shattered glass, dirt, broken trays, and overturned shelves strewn throughout, large vines and other plants grow throughout the room, overgrown and uncontained. A few piles of bones, decomposing body parts, and the relatively intact carcass of a large goat lie in the center of the room. A wooden door opens in through the east wall.
Maybe we should just leave this crime scene untouched for when the authorities arrive.
Quick glance around the room. Anything interesting?
Is there any magic in there?
Not at a quick glance. You don't see anything exceptionally magical in the room.
Okay.
Is this for fertilizer or something? What's going on here?
Seems whoever you know how like the temperature and humidity controls. Whoever in here just turned everything up to max and locked the door behind them.
I think they're
some cruelty.
I suspect they're trying to grow some kind of salmonella monster.
Guess we'll just shut that door.
Yeah.
Just as you shut the door, you swear you saw something move in there.
I believe it.
Mm-hmm. Real interesting. Okay, fungal room. Let's go.
Moving
While we
on.
walk ahead, I'll re-lock the door.
Very
and then
good.
I'll continue forward.
We don't want that smoke.
Yeah.
Smart.
No.
No. Leave it unlocked. That way they have to deal with it.
Oh.
You really want these people to die, huh?
I
No.
cannot understand Cathrine as they're speaking a language which I can't.
I believe in freedom for all species, alright?
But not from freedom, from consequences.
That is not relevant to the conversation we're having.
Is the thing in there not a species? Is it not locked inside that room?
Breaker of chains! Release the plant monsters!
Oh, Caden Kalen smiles on you.
I'm satisfied.
even so, as you are basically an aspect of him, even you know that some things deserve to be caged. Galarian is a fucking cage. It is literally called the Cage. What is it holding? Rovagug. What is Rovagug? The god of destruction.
Oh my god, is he here? Oh god, I look like a tree! Holy shit! Cathrine, give me your comb! No! He's an asshole, but I kind of want to impress him or else he'll kill me.
The caging of Rovagug is literally one of the few times that all the gods work together. Literally, all the gods. Good and bad. They were like, yeah, we gotta deal with this. This is bad. Ooh, this is bad.
Oh, this is bad.
Alright, Tyr, you busted open this door?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna read it, then I'm gonna reveal it. This small lab holds a stone table bearing several small containers of mushrooms, toadstools, and other types of fun guys. Lots of fun guys.
Oh, wow.
A door to the north is ajar and leads to a small closet filled with blankets and pillows and a makeshift bed. Another door stands in the east wall. And there's a lady in here. And as soon as you open up the door, she goes, shit, oh shit. Runs over and like grabs a mask and puts it on. Like puts on one of the Kumara masks.
Oh, because we're in the gear.
Because we're trees.
Yes, hello. Sorry, things are moving along swimmingly. How are you doing?
We're fine. How are you? How's the fungus?
My heart is in my throat. Please don't fucking kill me.
I'm not gonna kill you.
Is this common or is this really bad, Aslanti?
It's really bad, Razatlanti.
You're really bad at this.
Joss is dying over there.
So, how does Spores
Cathrine, you can immediately tell she's not one of them. She's not one of them at all.
No. I mean,
you really need to work on your everything.
Yeah.
Is this a threat? Am I gonna die?
No, God, no.
What
are you doing here?
Come on, guys,
I
get in here.
could ask you the same thing. Okay, fine. You ask first. My name is Dr. Chiana Bernettes. When the coup happened and everybody got kicked out, I got, I wanted to come back and work on my stuff, and so I did. And as long as I keep this mask on, nobody seems to bother me. So I started living here. And you look over there, and it looks like she's made like a makeshift living arrangement, little apartment over here in the closet.
Is it clean or filthy?
It's used. It's lived in.
There's only so much you can get away with.
There are dumber ways to die. Actually, This is pretty high up there.
But I mean, I was so close to making a breakthrough in my work.
What are you working on?
Oh, she just like, oh, you fucked up. You fucked up. She starts oversharing about all the wonderful things that she's working on, and starts,
Fucked up. This is great. I love this stuff.
She's quite friendly. Her enthusiasm is just effusive.
Can you speak it in common, please?
Continue.
You're from Avistani. You're from the Eastern lands. Past the Islani Isles.
I would kind of roll my eyes at that.
What did it?
What kind of leaves in the wind?
Are you in disguise?
Are you?
She like takes the mask off like, no.
Yeah.
Spider-Man pointing meme.
Yeah. Well, she was going through all of her science stuff. I probably would have also taken Ulveris's notes out, because some of that sounded familiar, and I'm trying to put it together in my head. I do not know if she would have noticed that.
You know Dr. Ulveris?
Yeah, I figured you would have as well.
Okay? I haven't seen her in the facility.
She's all right. She's all right. She left because she did not appreciate the new management.
Oh, me either. These people are terrible.
Yeah.
But really, it's Umbarno. It's kind of his doing. I mean, not kind of. I mean, it is. They say that he's been spending more and more of his time underground. He hasn't come out in days. I hope he's okay. I mean, I don't have any love for the guy, but yeah.
Has he been peculiar in a, how do you say, undead kind of way?
No, I mean, not the last time I saw him.
Okay.
But he does look like, I wouldn't say something's possessing him, but something's definitely bothering him.
Okay.
Like he's getting a lot of really bad advice from somebody.
Oh. I bet I can guess who his girlfriend is.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, what are you here for? What you gonna do?
Oh, I was trying to find some soul sight goggles. You haven't seen them, have you?
Soul sight goggles. Yeah, Dr. Ulveris talked about him, but I never saw him myself. She had an office in the basement, deep inside. If you could find that office, they're probably in there.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
How are you up here?
Oh, I'm doing all right.
I guess you did know her.
Yeah. I'm glad to hear she's doing okay. Sucks that she can't come back to the facility. What with all this going around.
Oh. She seems to be doing pretty well. I think she definitely misses working. Lady needs a hobby.
Relatable.
Well, maybe when all this settles down, she can come on back.
I think that would be good for everyone.
So, what now? I mean, do you need anything from me?
I think what do you know about Umbarno? Like, he's been in the basement a long time. Do you know
brilliant.
What
he's inventive. He's dedicated. Been having a crisis of faith lately. I don't think he's praying to the same God anymore. Or at least a different god's answering. You know how that goes.
Little bit.
Catherine's head swivels on her neck and looks at Catherine with the side of her eye, and then turns her head back.
Maybe that's where he's getting the bad advice from. I don't know.
Do you know who he used to be with?
Character does, but I do not. But I can tell you that here in a little bit. He once was a priest of Kazutal. Who he serves now, I have no idea.
Where did we see the thing move? Was it the weird nuclear room or the
hazardous
fungal room?
containment room?
Do you know what's in the hazardous containment room?
Hell no. And I'm much better off for it. Although I will say, it was Umbarno who was the last person in there that I saw. So whatever the hell's in there, it's because of him. You didn't open it up, did you?
We may have for a moment.
You're much braver than I am.
Or just not as well educated.
I mean, you can't be that bad off. You are wearing PPE.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not stupid. I mean, I'm not a doctor, but I went to university, but...
I mean, you do seem the academic type.
I just love books.
Well,
you all good up here?
Yeah, I think so. I'm just gonna stay out of it until things settle down.
Well, give Marina your best.
Is she a caster by chance?
She is. In fact,
what kind?
She's an alchemist.
You know any good spells?
I know formula. Not really the same thing.
That's perfect.
We're needing something for disposal, like disintegrate or something.
What are you trying to get rid of?
Cursed
not bodies. You didn't kill anybody, did you?
Nobody who was alive when we met them.
Wait, what?
Nobody who was alive when we met them.
Did you say armor? You want to disintegrate armor?
It's evil and undying.
Well, I'm a horticulturalist by trade. Give me some time. I'll see if I can't find something acidic enough to melt your armor.
Yeah, we'll give her all of the details about it having to be like completely eradicated.
At some point, when you in the like explanation, she's like, "You fought a grave. What? You fought how many of them?"
A couple.
Was it 3 or 4?
4.
4.
4.
We almost have a complete set.
I'm gonna have to make a lot of acid.
That would be great.
All right. Oh, okay. Check back tomorrow. And leave the armors here. Leave them here. Do you have an extra dimensional space or something?
We do.
Yes.
I kind of need to test them in order to figure out how to destroy them. You wouldn't mind leaving them here, would you?
How about...
Catherine, would you like to leave the cursed armor in the empire of your enemy?
They're not my enemy. But you know what? We don't really have a lot of options.
Well, we have one option.
True.
The first time in a long...
We don't need to have this done today. We could just come back tomorrow.
Okay. The longer we wait on it, the more likely we are to be discovered.
I feel like after we talk to Umbarno, our timeline may be lengthened.
Or it could be drastically shortened.
True. Here's if we leave one piece of armor,
this is going to require some trust, but I think it's worth doing.
If we leave one piece of armor, we're going to have to come back with the rest of it later.
Yeah, I think we might need to let her know the score and be like, yeah, you probably need to lock up and maybe take the rest of the day off.
My concern is that it's been a few days. I wasn't planning on doing it, but Umbarno, if he's kind of unhinged, I don't know what his...
He seems a bit extreme in his reactions, and so we can't guarantee much.
You really think I should leave?
You really like your work, huh?
I mean, yeah.
Look, the
reason I'm risking my life here.
Right. I mean, the reason why I am not super crazy about leaving it here is because it's undying. And it doesn't tell us when it comes back to life. And if that should happen after we leave, then nobody gets the acid. You follow?
Mm-hmm, yes, I follow. Best to keep it in the extra-dimensional space, then. Alright, well, I'm gonna pack up my stuff and get out of here, so... She kind of slips her Talil mask back on, which I have a handout for.
I have sending. If you leave today, then we can contact you later, when everyone is absolutely safe.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah.
You're sweetie. I like her.
I like her too. I appreciate a scientist.
Wow. Oh, you meant her.
I appreciate you too.
Here.
No, I'm just messing with you. I'm a technician.
I don't know if these will help, but maybe. She hands you 4 Tanglefoot bags.
Yes!
I
yanked one of them.
No, I was going to use them to defend myself, but sounds like that's not going to be a consideration much longer.
Tanglefoot mats?
Bags.
Bags, right.
I've used them against you before, back in book 3.
Yep,
they're a motherfucker.
Yes, they are.
And they didn't even hit me.
All right, y'all ready to go down the hole?
Oh, she doesn't know disintegrate, does she?
No. No, she's not that powerful.
She doesn't have to be. Okay. No, I was just thinking if she knew anything cool.
Let me look up what the horticulturist actually does, because she's a very specific alchemist.
2 episodes later, we're fighting side by side with her. As this place is on fire.
Seed extract. She basically gets the Summon Nature's Ally suite of spells. And that, oh my god, that replaces the mutagen class feature? Damn. Oh my god, she gets herbal bombs. And that, let's see, Okay, plant voice. She can talk to plants. She gets a plant familiar. And she doesn't get the last one. Because she's not that powerful. Okay, yeah. She just like plants.
That talk to plants sounds like fun. Is that written out somewhere?
Let's see. At second level, a horticulturist gains further knowledge about plants, and she eventually learns to speak with them. She gains +2 knowledge, knowledge nature, survival checks in the 10th level. She can speak to plants as a constant speak with plant spell. This ability is supernatural. This replaces poison resistance, poison use, and poison immunity. Well, fuck. She can
Living dangerously.
She can get high off her own supply, apparently.
Huh? Is that what she was doing when? Is that what she was doing when we came in?
No, she was legit working. She was just, scared for her fucking life when y'all
a bunch of
barged in.
came in. Yeah, as well as 72 crab rats.
Well, 72 leaves, thank you.
All right, moving on.
Is there a breeze?
We are pushing forward.
All right, cool. Well, I'm satisfied. Oh, last thing. Do not test the handle on the contamination room. I'm not sure if Cathrine locked it or not. Don't know why you would. Just letting you know.
All right, let's go down.
All right.
What'd you get? I was taking hit by a dog real quick. Sorry.
I need some cave music. Cave music. There we go. All right. The ladder from the Arcane Nexus descends 100 feet before arriving in this small room carved out beneath the facility. Vines wind along the ladder, but they don't impair its use. In fact, vines can gently grasp creatures and then quickly and safely move them along the ladder.
That is so cool.
These 3 large connected rooms each contain tables, chairs, and couches. The western room contains comfortable lounging chairs. The central room contains 3 bookshelves along the south wall. And the eastern room holds shelves stocked with dried food and a small basin of fresh water.
I'd take off the hazmat before we go down the stairs.
Okay.
Just
a network of leafy vines with glowing flowers extends across the ceiling in all of 3 rooms, leading out of the room in gaps above doors to the northwest and east. A dark fog roils against the bookshelves at the south end of the central room, obscuring the bottom half of the shelves. Make me knowledge checks to identify what this is.
Oh my. Can I use wisdom?
Interwiz.
Int.
Only int? Okay.
Only int. This is monster identification.
Oh, now I've been absolutely crushing it.
Wow, Matt knows what this is. And of course he'll not know. Dear, I get to lie to you.
I have no clue. I have absolutely no clue what
Not
this
only
is.
do you have no clue, but you have the wrong idea that you think is the right idea.
So, do you remember the Sakils from Book 1?
Oh.
What are you asking?
Just about everybody.
Yeah, Umbarno were Sakils.
So, no, they weren't. They
I
were...
think.
No.
They
were the good kind. They were the, oh god, what are they called?
Vipviz was a Sakil.
Yes.
He was a Kishoki. No.
Psychopomp.
Yeah, they're psychopomps. Psychopomps that have turned away from the furtherance of the Raven Queen, the Grey Lady, and her goals, become Sakils. They're basically extremely evil, very powerful psychopomps. This is a Sakil, a Shimtal Sakil, and they are very, very powerful.
Take a few steps back.
What do you want?
Just here to make our report.
You can leave it with me. The Master requires silence.
What I do not say is say no more and then cast silence on the group. Because if he didn't see the humor in it, that would put us at a serious, if hilarious, disadvantage.
It takes its physical form as it regards you, and this thing is, it's weird. Like, it's hard to describe this thing. But I'm gonna try.
Looks like a...
Does it look physically dangerous?
Oh, yeah.
Looks like a crab and a jellyfish decided to make a bunch of Geiger-style erotic imagery and then turn that into its own body. And it's wearing a really, really wicked cloak.
This
is what I'm getting from that token.
A rat's head sprouts from the front of a crab-like body, and two tentacular tails, ending in hands, erupt from the towering bulk.
That was way closer than I was hoping to get.
I'm gonna snap a pic of it straight from the file and just send it over to you in General Anarchy.
Yes, please.
It looks
not
like
suitable
that.
for stream. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it looks like that.
Oh, that's cool.
Looks like a thing monster.
Right?
It looks like one hell of a mad scientist's nightmare creation.
Yeah.
Look, I made a pigeon rat.
So are we going to give a report?
What was that, Kofuhara?
Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna find this thing's art. Its name is Palderren, and it looks like this.
Oh, the boy could dance.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say very corporeal.
Very corporeal.
Like too corporeal, maybe?
Yeah, I kind of wish it didn't. I have physical form. Wish you didn't.
As you waffle about whether or not you're going to give your report, it begins to crawl towards you with those little like tick 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 those little legs, right? What are those things in your hearts? And it sniffs at you, niffling its ugly little nose. I smell Kumaru about you. What are you really? You can tell me. It starts crawling up the wall, up the ceiling around you. Come now.
Oh,
Don't be shy.
No, I'm quite shy. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I just had, it was a long, we went over there. Met a lot of interesting people.
It slips into its miasma form and appears behind you.
You are a very interesting secretary.
And you are a very interesting creature.
I get that a lot.
Show me what rests inside your soul.
Please buy me dinner first.
Show it to me. Show it to me.
Are you
Show
sure?
it to me.
Okay.
Can I backstab it?
Just
like,
is that a back? Is that a back?
It's got a miss.
Does it have a back?
Okay, Kofuhara. Tears asked a very interesting question. Does baby got back?
Baby got back.
It has a
Roll
foot.
that attack.
While this is going on, I'm starting to cast Diamond Shroud.
Oh shit!
That is so close to a crit. So close.
God, that is defo gonna hit. That's what, 55 damage.
55 damage.
Okay, can I hit this guy with some lightning when it realizes it's been stabbed?
On your turn. We're gonna do initiative right now. Roll initiative.
But we aren't in combat.
Roll initiative. Roll initiative.
That was part of the surprise round. Okay.
I declared I started to cast the turn cast time spell before we started initiative. I just want to get that out there.
All right, it's gonna take. It's not gonna take 55, but it'll take close to that.
I was
That's
getting
their
all
initiative
set.
tracker.
I was getting all set to fill this guy up with a fireball, but I didn't want to smoke Tear.
To regret that.
I've regretted a couple of things in the past 5 minutes.
Going to enjoy this. All right, you might want to add yourself.
I'm not loving it.
Oh shit!
What was this guy again?
A Shimtal Sakil. Jital Sakil. Jando, how fast are you going? Oh yes, baby.
Oh, it did not add me. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna have to add yourself back in. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
And while I find some appropriate
beat
battle music, listen to the music.
Going to the country, gonna hear a lot of music.
Music comes from a can.
It was put there by a man in a recording studio downtown. And if I had my little way, I'd play music every day.
Every day.
It's out of curiosity, do we still have Catherine's Bless on us?
Yes.
It
lasts all day, right?
Alright, who's not in here? Jando, Ivie, Matt, Tyr, Ilnavna.
3 or 4 hours, yeah.
Who are we missing?
Yeah, good shout. Floating group mods is up to date.
Oh, did I not? Oh, we're missing me, I think. I got 9.
Okay, I'll get you in. Bam. Alright, Jando goes first. Hits with a snapshot. Whispering Way. Okay. Bam.
Ooh, 41!
Almost a crit.
Holy shit!
Does not take all that damage though.
Oh, I'm so sad.
Ilnavna.
So this thing's undead, right?
No.
No. Okay.
No. Psychopomp.
That's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, a Sakil. Sorry. This is Psychopomp adjacent.
Okay. Well, let's see. Oh no, I've got a Bane. Okay. That would have been really funny, but I've got a Bane.
No, you don't. You've already spent the Bane.
Oh yeah, I did. Okay, yeah. Cool.
You're good.
Dominate monster.
Dominate monster. Make me a spell resistance check, please.
What roll is that?
That is basically an intelligence check. It is
okay.
It is D20. No, it's actually just D20 plus your caster level. That's it.
Okay.
D20 plus caster level. That's all it is.
20 plus caster level. Beep boop.
What'd you get?
33.
Ooh, that beats it. I have to make a save. Okay, you are level 15.
15.
Caster level 16.
But yeah, she's got
Caster
the
level 16.
Ironstone.
This is one of my favorite saves. So my base is 12 plus 16. I need to beat a 28. Fuck.
Yeah, fuck. Let's start with an apology. Sneak it up on me like that. Brick.
Palderren is sorry. Palderren wants to see what is inside your heart.
You know, I'd love to know too, but you were kind of a bit grabby back there.
It wiggles its tentacular hands at you.
Consent is important.
What plane are you from, buddy?
The Shadow Plane.
Shadow Plane. Oh, this guy's super fucking evil, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Evie's looking at the crab rats, looking at the Palderren, looking at the crab rats.
What are you doing here?
This creature was sent here to, by a very powerful deity to observe and help with the growing despair of Umbarno Jipali.
Are you existentially prevented from telling me the name of that deity? And if you did tell me, would it hurt me?
It can only tell you that these cosmic forces do have names, but it cannot say them. Not without harming you, my master.
I had a feeling it might have been something that profoundly fucked up. I appreciate your honesty.
But it's here to fuel the fires of Umbaro's paranoia over its long association with the troubled priest.
What did you tell him?
Many things. Many lies, some truths. I must keep him lonely. I must keep him dependent. I must keep him isolated. That is my purpose.
Has he seen you previously, or do you just whisper to him?
He sees me from time to time.
Why don't we bring him out here?
It starts to, convulse. You're asking it to do things it does not want to do.
Yeah? Well, you almost had me doing something I didn't want to do. So let's get squared up.
Palderren will tell you where Umbarno Jipali is. That is the best that it can do.
Okay. Is it safe to approach him?
As safe as any who wallow in isolation. Which is to say no.
No. No.
Are you still affecting his mind?
Answer that.
Yes.
Well, stop it.
You must send me away for that to happen.
Is that so?
Oh, yes.
Just a moment. I need to check a note. I did not expect this to go quite this well.
Well, that note is being checked. I will search the room. Is there anything else in here?
Yeah, is there anything interesting about here?
No.
Yeah, if we're out of initiative.
How many hit dice does this thing have?
What's that?
How many hit dice does this thing have?
18, I believe. 18 hit dice, yes.
Dope. That's a banishment.
Yeah,
that can be done. Hold that? Okay.
Hold that for a moment. If you returned to your plane, would you be destroyed by your deity?
Failure is not looked upon kindly in the lands of shadow.
Well, is the damage you've done to Umbarno permanent?
Hard to say.
Fair.
Just like a weird ass smile when it says that.
Oh yeah. Absolute shit.
No, and
domination.
It's like when you see a snake yawn.
Domination doesn't make this thing, a better creature. It's still evil and sinister as fuck.
It makes it compliant. But that's it. Yeah. Okay. What is Umbarno working on in there?
Unlocking the secrets of the Kumaru. Under the behest of Istravek.
Oh. Ooh. And, you and Istravek have no connection, yeah?
We know of each other by reputation.
Of course.
Both denizens of the Plane of Shadows.
Hey, Cathrine.
Yes?
When you banish a creature, does it banish with everything in its pockets?
Does this thing have pockets?
No.
Does this thing have anything on it?
No.
Resume your corporeal form.
It does.
Yeah. Well, if what was in its pockets were from this realm, they'd have no reason to go.
Except that they're being carried. I look back at Palderren. I don't think I'm going to get a chance to find this out again, so I'd like to conduct a very interesting, very funny experiment. And I find, is there a box or a bag or something absolutely mundane?
Sure.
Some kind of carry? Yeah. I get, a crate. And I put the Grafe Knight armor in it. Just one piece. I hand it to Palderren.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
excitedly takes it in its grabby little tentacles.
How do you think Grave Knights would like
what are you
being...
doing?
I thought I'd send the Grave Knights somewhere they would be more appreciated. Now, I don't have to, but what do you guys think?
And I thought
I think that's a terrible idea.
I was evil.
Yeah, that's just like shirking our responsibility. We've got to destroy those things.
You think so?
I think our responsibility is to do away with them permanently, and this could be a rather permanent solution.
The Palderren kind of shakes the box like.
Actually, you know,
they're just going to use these, right?
I guess they can send this guy here, so they could probably send those back.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think that's a good idea.
Damn it! And I take the box back. I'm sorry. Yeah. I know.
the little clicky claws.
I thought it would be fun.
It could be fun.
It stomps its little clicky feet.
I am sorry that is going to be the second biggest disappointment of your day.
And what is the first?
Cathrine?
I cast banishment.
As it begins to fade away, it looks to you, Elnavna. It looks through you. And it says, Master, I know where I go when I am no more. Do you?
Back here, buddy. Back here.
It's gone.
What a dick! Did you guys hear that? I heard him laugh. He's gone and I'm hearing him laughing.
To the boneyard, to the bone zone.
Hey, any cool things lying around here?
No.
He dropped his passport. Now he's never getting back.
Left or right? Where are we going?
Which direction
Tell
is that
McTina
guy?
we said hello.
If you see Barzak, I gotta call Barzak. That's what I was supposed to do this morning.
Actually, no.
Either one works.
Left side does not work. Cave in. Go to the right side.
Oh no! Wait! Wait! Hold on! Before we go, cave in. Crab rats. Investigate.
They will tell you. They will crawl through very carefully, and they will tell you that there's some actual, honest to goodness, weirwoods over in this section.
Okay. All right. Good.
That looks like a pretty straight line there, bud.
Fuck.
Oh my God! Are you going to?
And
draw a little diagram. Here's a protractor. Here's a geometry kit.
You know this is like solid fucking rock, right?
It's solid stone?
Yes.
Great. Let me just double check something real quick. I need to double check the wording on the spell.
Is that you looking at the
baby!
Are we gonna pass all this shit?
Yeah, it's one of. I need to double check my smoke portal. Oh,
come on, Jando. What are you pressed up against that wall for?
If the page
What was that thing? What did you do?
Wait, give me a minute. The page isn't loading. I need to reopen it. Speaks to this, real stunning.
All I'm just gonna say is, if I ever got a turn with that Shimtal, you guys were gonna have a bad fucking time.
Yeah, I got that impression.
You want to know what some of the fucking spells it has? Horde Wilting, Imprisonment, Maze, Cloud Kill, Quicken Displacement, Suggestion.
Oh, Quicken Displacement and Suggestion are my jam.
It can look at you and panic you for 1d6 rounds. Oh, here's a fun thing. Despoil. The DCs, the difficulty checks of saving throws against diseases, poisons, and drugs within 1,000 feet of a Jimtal increased by 2.
Oh my god.
This thing makes drugs harder.
So we would have had two. So we would have had 2 rounds to kill it, basically.
Basically.
Okay, then I can do that.
Because of Ildov that's probably going to steal
A creature
the spell.
bitten by a Jimtal is exposed to a debilitating disease called Forsaken Agony. As the disease progresses, it causes the sufferer to grow pale and distracted, suffer increasing loss of sensory input, and eventually die of ennui induced by isolation and despair. It gives you, like, turbo fucking depression. Jeebus.
It gives you ADD. It makes you a gifted kid.
So it was just like siphoning off Umbarno.
Don't tell me that. I'm 39. Sorry, Noigel. What was that?
I said it was just siphoning off Umbarno.
I think it's what it put into Umbarno that was the problem.
Yeah. So,
Alright, so what are we doing? Yeah.
Would you say that this qualifies as a wall?
Yes.
Alright, sweet. Let me check the stats on Blade Barrier real quick.
Be very careful that there's nobody down there we actually don't want to kill.
I don't think she cares.
I would impress upon her that
When you are casting Blade Barrier, you have no line of sight to this area.
Oh, no. I'm going to pop through this entire wall and be right there and then pop back out.
Oh. How are you going to do that?
Portal of Smoke. It just needs a wall, and I knock on it, and it's a half human-sized thing. I'll have line of sight, and I can just do what I need. Yeah?
Can I ask a huge favor of you?
Yes.
I want to see if we can do this dungeon with 0 casualties.
You are so close to the Pacifist achievement.
Oh no!
I'm sorry. It hurt me to ask you that because I know that you want weird tree blood, but I feel like we could actually do this.
Bitch wants the blood of salad, baby.
You're right. I'm sorry. You're right.
Hold on. Before we start traipsing down there, I feel like this guy's been alone and has had a giant extraplanar asshole whispering lousy stuff at his ear. What he needs is a friend. And if someone has message, maybe we could ask a friend to come down from upstairs and maybe give him some words of encouragement.
This guy has,
maybe we can
has no fucking friends. Get the fuck up there and roleplay with him.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to. But what I'm asking,
a game set.
Yeah, I'm thinking that instead of going in there alone, just a bunch of strangers, we might be able to get Shiana to come down and maybe hang out. Just the 83 of us.
Yeah.
Shiana's not friends with him.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Just us then.
Yeah, Weirwood fucking killed a lot of innocent people back in that city. I
know. I get it. I get you.
Yeah. Just as Cathrine was kind enough to allow the Pacifists to go, she is asking for a little latitude for the Pacifists not to go.
No, I get you.
Like, I'm not going to do it. I have made my decision. I'll listen to you, but I want you to know my grievance.
I appreciate so much your forbearance.
Yeah.
It means a lot to me that you would make this exception.
Okay. This is a bedroom. Let me see if there's anything good in there. No.
Okay.
All right. Onwards.
Nothing interesting. Not even like alcohol or anything.
No.
Dude, I will.
It looks like it was barely used, honestly.
Okay.
Then you've got the bear offices over here. Not much there. Down here you have more fun things. You want to go north or south?
Is there any indication of which way Marina's office might be?
Probably south.
Probably south. Okay. South then, shall we?
Wait a minute. Did I not? Oh no. Oh no. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. I gotta set this up properly. Oh no. Oh no. I gotta have the thing. I know I've got the thing. Yep, there he is. I forgot to add him in. How many HPs does he have? 4. Okay. You see this. The Verdant Bombardier has art. And boy, is it some fucking art. Look at that shit.
Oh, wow.
Oh, baby.
Oh, my God.
That's a fucking cannon for an arm. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yes.
Is that so?
You.
It is a Verdant Bombardier.
It's a construct, yes?
And it is bombastic. Like Mega Man, he's got a cannon for an arm. Unlike Mega Man, he's not picky about who he shoots with it.
Unlike Samus, has a cannon for her arm. Isn't picky about who she shoots. This guy, not quite as sexy. Curls up into a ball a bit faster. Doesn't
and
need
Umbarno
power
starts freaking out like, oh, wait, who are you? Interlopers! I shall destroy you all!
If you could wait 5 minutes, we'd really like to explain what we're doing here, and then you can destroy us all. 3 minutes.
Speak your piece and be quick of it.
Okay. You've been receiving some very bad advice from a monster that we have sent home. Your friends miss you. You've been doing crazy things. Maybe you don't think you have friends anymore. You do. Do you remember Dr. Ulvirus?
Dr. Ulvirus.
Ulvirus.
She's gone. I turned her away. She does not share my vision.
Your vision has been corrupted.
Jolzapan has been corrupted!
And it can be salvaged. But not like this.
To be salvaged, it must be cleansed.
There are ways of cleansing that don't involve killing. I mean, there's some killing, but not like this. Will you consider it, if not as a patriot of Jolzapan, then as a scientist?
Who are you to say such things?
Someone who hopes for the
just
best
noble
in all...
werewoods.
No.
Don't lie to the man.
I can see through you. You are a Mordenspire elf.
Oh, yes, of course. And I dropped the disguise.
You are a long way from home.
I was farther away last week.
What is your purpose in these lands?
Back in Avestan, we have a bit of a problem with an ancient lich. I'm trying to solve that problem so that he does not continue destroying cities one at a time until none remain. To do this, he is using power from an ancient tree, the Kumaro, perhaps you've heard of it. And I believe that he is using your knowledge and intentions to advance that goal.
Which lich do you speak of?
Are you familiar with the Whispering Tyrant?
A faraway despot in faraway lands. No concern of mine.
He has long arms, Do you know Istvek?
Yes.
A pawn of his. More of a rook, really. Not a great guy.
My findings were to go to him, to that thing.
And to make a bad problem worse.
Even now, in my attempt to tear away from the people who knew me, I was being used all the same.
Happens to the best of us. It's not too late.
And what is your purpose here with the Kumaro? Will you walk the same path as Erodin did?
Oh, that guy? God, no. No, I don't make promises I can't keep.
I can't. Under good conscience, continue with this crusade. I'm sorry. He kind of sits down over here, just kind of lost in thought.
You're contemplating letting the tree stay dead.
One guy is. Lots of people up there. He's brilliant, but a lot of things have happened to him.
I don't know much about this tree, but there's someone that we really trust who may be able to help, who wants to study this. Ex-colleague of yours.
Olvirus.
So.
Yes.
Her office is to the west. Take whatever she needs from there. I will not stop you.
What are you going to do?
For the first time in my life, I don't know. And that scares me so much.
What is it you say, Elnavna, when you don't know what the right thing to do is?
Wing it.
Winging it is what got me into this position in the first place.
And you should know that winging it is what got you out. We have no idea whether any of this would work, but we came down here anyway. And it was so tempting to try and just kill our way through every problem. But instead of that, we did something different. Something a lot of people would have described as really stupid. And by whatever twist of fate, it worked. And nobody had to die. Because, maybe the killing should stop.
Maybe the killing.
And that includes unalive yourself, so don't.
He just kind of sits there in a stupor.
The best thing to do when you don't know what to do is ask someone you trust. And if you trust no one, then find someone you do. And that should be your first step.
if you don't have friends, you can always make new ones. Takes a minute sometimes.
He stands up.
Maybe you could be pen pals with Morena.
Rummages around in his pack.
Could be pen pals with me.
Tosses you, Olnavna, a control module. You assume it's for the Verdant Bombardier.
Oh, thank you.
I gotta go. And he just shuffles off.
Before he goes, I will take the flask from my coat. You look like you could use a drink.
Thanks. But no thanks. Only now have I realized just how utterly numb I've been for so goddamn long. I don't want to be numb anymore.
He's got his eyes wide open now.
That's
I heard
that was
that I need to
not
feel
by
this.
accident. Okay. That numbness wasn't by accident, though. There was a monster who put that upon you. And although that does not change the past, it was not something you made for yourself entirely. You should know. Godspeed you in this life and the next. I hope we can meet again.
Thanks.
Mm.
Alright, Elvira's office, right there. And within, you find the Soul Sight goggles. You also find a very small packet filled with precious Kumaru seeds.
Ooh. I want those.
Oh yeah, she did mention that, didn't she?
Yeah.
There are 5 of them.
Just like little bombs.
5 Kumaru seeds.
Oh, they're probably inert
hold
because
on.
they're seeds. They're not actually Kumaru wood.
Yeah. I think I'll hold on to those if I may.
Okay. So, I assume you take the Soul Sight goggles and you bring them back to Marina Olviris?
Yep.
I cannot help myself. I'm gonna put them on. As long as they don't look fragile, do they?
No.
They're just, yeah. I'm put them on. I'm gonna take a look at Cathrine.
Oh. There's also a clear spindle, iron stone.
Oh,
Spindle.
Clear spin play.
What does that do?
Iron stone.
I don't remember. Nah, I don't feel like looking it up.
Okay.
Right,
I will look it up for you.
Yeah, same here.
Okay.
Some treasures, isn't it?
It's in general.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Dope.
Sustains the wearer without food or water.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
But I like food and water.
Actually, if you bring that back, Marina's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna need that.
Oh, wow, you're really into it, huh? Okay.
I'm gonna be burning the candles at both ends. I need to get some work done.
No, I was an undergrad too. At one
She
point.
just blasts her grud music and gets pizza delivered to the door.
Right?
Oh, what did the party look like with the goggles on?
When you concentrate, you can see little flecks, little, specters of a splinter inside each and every one of you. Even Whisper.
Huh. What? Crazy.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whisper's one of the faded.
Come on,
you didn't know
Whisper's-
that?
Whisper's got an opal.
No, that makes sense. That explains why you're at a spire. Okay, that's so crazy. Cathrine, you gotta see this. This is fucked up. Well, we got your specs. We found a lot of stuff out there. And your former colleagues are entirely unharmed. You didn't know an extraplanar demon from the plane of darkness, right?
No.
Then all of
Yeah,
your
good.
colleagues
Can't
are
say that
unharmed.
was in my Rolodex.
Just wanted to be sure, because if not counting that one dude, we didn't have to kill anyone or even hurt them.
To be fair, we didn't kill that one either.
No, well, I don't know quite how well its unnameable deity boss took to failure.
Flash cut, a tear stabbing it in the back, it raising up and screaming, and then we cut back to this scene.
Flash cut to it raising up and being like, "Ooh," and then cutting back here.
Yeah, can I get some hype in chat? Can I get some absolute hype in chat for this group's like remarkably non-violent run of that dungeon? Holy shit. That was
And
awesome.
this is what happens. This is what happens when you let the item wonk come up with the plan.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
I only understood 2 people in that entire section.
Oh, right.
So, and we'll be able to do some of this off screen, but you've got basically 7 days in. Whoa! Arya, thank you for the 100 bits, and Restorf, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you.
Hey,
I'm what
sweet.
you.
Can we get a hype train going?
I'm
Oh
what
shit,
you
Arya,
would
thank
call.
you for enjoy your 10k
Oh, shit.
10k bits badge. Enjoy that.
Yeah.
Notices your badgy wadgy. Ooh,
Ooh.
what's this?
So yeah,
I'm
you
what you should
have the
call a
run.
therapist, Hobo.
You have the run of Yolzapan for the next 7 days.
I thought. Okay, cool.
I mean, Marina's gonna like
Except for, being, looked at.
being looked
and
at,
analyzed, I'm
studied.
sure.
Yeah.
You know, Blue Demon comes by, and he's like, "The Blue Demon will begin your martial training."
Oh.
Yeah!
Matt,
So-
Jando, and Cathrine outside.
Yep.
I would also let Marina know that Chiana Bernard is doing pretty well.
Okay.
Presumably,
Yeah.
we bump into her.
Oh yeah. In fact,
On the way out.
Mirina is going to invite Chiana and Umbarno if he wants to come over to help her with the research.
Sounds good.
That is a big leap of trust to invite him.
It's okay, I'll be there.
She's going to invite him, and you know, if he wants to show up, great. If he doesn't, you know, if he's still trying to find himself, you know, he's a brilliant mind. Like he's
This could be a great start.
Yeah, except I mean, like I said, you know, there's crime and there is atonement, and we'll see how it goes.
Let's let me grab them. Chiana here.
And Kofuhara, that is how you do not level up the Celadon.
Unfortunately.
Yeah,
It's
like
okay.
what would an
pacifist
what would an
weapon.
XP run of that look like as a non-violent?
I basically would have ruled it as you know, defeated them in combat. So you would have gotten it. You would have gotten full XP for that.
Diplomatic combat.
God.
So, at the end of 7 days, when Mirina has done all of her investigations on you, she invites you to dinner. On the end of the 7th day.
Oh, we should probably also find some food for Finnissario.
Oh yeah.
Just to let people know, you don't want a guy like that running around hungry.
So everybody hop in the table here.
All right.
You can tell.
The crate breaks.
Ivie will wait to see where Kate is sitting.
Jando looks to you, Ivie, and pats this chair. Come on, babe.
Sadly, she very quietly takes a seat.
Catherine's switching places.
You can tell
Ivie gets a little
Narina
sad when she gets up.
Is not in her best of moods. Right? Something is upsetting her. As she sits down next to Ilnavna. Alright. I've done my research. I've got a little bit of good news, but I've got a lot of bad news. What do you want first?
I vote bad news, because good
Exactly.
news
I
makes
think
a
the
better
bad news to get
chaser.
that out of the way.
Okay.
You aren't going to be like, I was lying, there is no good news, right?
Well,
don't lie to me, I'll know.
Depends on how you interpret it.
Okay. I'm very good at interpreting things in ways that benefit me.
Okay, where do I start? I guess from the beginning. Let's roll the clocks back. Aridin took a branch from the ancient Kumara tree when it was still very much alive, after instilling a portion of his soul within the tree. Created what it was called the Shield of Aridin. That shield traveled through the ages until it came to the hands of General Arnesant in the Shining Crusade. I've read your history books. When the Whispering Tyrant broke the shield in an attempt to rip the general's heart from his chest with a wish spell, the shards went everywhere in shrapnel, deeply wounding the Whispering Tyrant and embedding the largest of the shards in his left hand. He ran. Instead of pursuing him, the Shining Crusade decided to seal up the Tower of Galaspire. They figured that was the best course of action. They took the shards, they displayed them in Vigil, and that is how it was for 1,000 years. 2 years ago, all but one of the shards was stolen by this Gilday person, who is the mastermind, if what you told me is correct. What happened to you was that you were blasted, nearly point blank, with shards of a dead god. Of a dead god's soul, anyway. How you were copied. You were both simultaneously killed and then copied and sent into the boneyard is a 1 in a million thing. Like, it should not have happened. Alright, let me get to the first bad news. Can I remove the O-balls from your chest? Yeah. But it would kill you. Utterly and completely. In fact, it would actually render you asunder. See, what happened was, when the Kumara shards slammed into your body, with all of that positive energy flowing around, undulating positive and negative energy from the shard itself, you obtained a oneness of body and soul that monks dream of. It answers a lot of questions, like how you've gotten so powerful so quickly. You know, people don't just fight a few battles and get better. But you did. Because you are fated. I don't know if you believe in fate or not, but I don't know if I can explain it any other way. You have the soul of a dead god inside of you. And it's burning your life away. I'd say, naturally, you've got about 12 months, maybe 6. You don't have much time. That's the first bad news. You want me to keep going?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, please.
I grip Jando's hand under the table.
He squeezes your hand.
I look over at Cathrine.
Catherine's just staring straight ahead.
I imagine Tyr is incomprehensible as always, or...
He is looking directly into her eyes as she speaks.
So, what I can do is I can remodulate the frequency of the O-balls, flip them from negative to positive. The O-balls are the reason that you've been able to absorb negative energy, why necromancy spells don't really work on you. But I can flip it. And that would serve 2 purposes. One for Yolzapan and one for you. If I flip them positive, you might be able to live in the Kamaro tree. Get the ley lines started up again. It would take a couple days, but I think we could do it if we could get that damn dragon out of there. The other thing you could do, you could actually beat the tyrant at his own game. If your O-balls are positively aligned, what will happen is, if he activates one of his radiant fires within radius of you, you got close enough, you could disrupt the modulation. You'd blow up the shard in his hand. Not the one he's trying to detonate. But it would come at a price.
What price would that be?
Well, you'd be caught in the radiant fire. Yeah. It wouldn't just kill you. Again, your bodies and your souls are one. It would rip your soul from your body violently, and you would cease to exist. No heaven, no hell, no boneyard, no limbo, no nothing. Complete non-existence. If you want to beat the Whispering Tyrant, you have to die. I'm sorry. And even if you did this, it would just be a Pyrrhic victory anyway. You wouldn't kill him permanently. Nobody's been able to find his phylactery. But you would be removing his super weapon from him. It would set him back 1,000 years, clear the playing field.
We could stop the fire.
That's right. No more radiant fire. No more super weapon. But the price is dear.
Ivie will look up and hear Matt say about his dream that he would forever live on with Iomade. And she looks at his eyes and searches to see what he's thinking about.
What's the good news?
Well, depending on how you look at it, by flipping your modulation to positive instead of negative, we could reboot the Kumaro tree, get the last bits of Eridan's soul out of that damn thing, get the ley line started again, return Yolzapan back to the good old days. And you can take Tyrant's toy away from him, once and for all. You could save the world.
Where would the ejected fragments of Eridan's soul go?
Gods only know. Maybe to his final judgment.
No. I wonder if
How
you
fast
could
do you
help
think they
clean
would
up
leave?
this mess.
What's that, Tyr?
How fast would you think they would leave? After our demise.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
How fast do you think they would leave? The pieces of his soul would leave after our demise.
Well, we're gonna get rid of his soul pieces. Oh, you mean from within you?
Yes.
I'm not entirely sure. I hadn't researched that far.
I'd like to stick around a little longer and figure out where Eridan's soul would go from the tree.
That could be a clue.
Because if you can flip the obols in our bodies, perhaps they could be found elsewhere. May not be able to save all of us, but I wonder how unique the ones in our bodies are.
I am sorry for all of you, but I was never planning on living much longer than this mission anyway. This changes nothing for me.
For once, Ivie shuts up.
I've got some things I'd like to do before I pile it in. And
Oh, of course. I mean,
if I can find a way to preserve my life a little bit longer, then it is the obligation of a coward to figure out what it is. And
Umbarno
I would like
smiles
to at
and
least...
he says, there is a way.
Oh, yeah?
He's got his arms crossed and a little smug smile on his face. There is a way. You find the arcane ley lines in Avastani. Maybe somewhere where one of those radiant fires hit. Just the right area. Plant one of those Kumaro seeds. Impart your soul into it, just like Eridan did.
Oh, I was planning on doing that anyway.
Yeah, I figured you would. You and I are much different.
Well, how long have you been a Kobold?
The dislike of Eridan is palpable.
The only difference is I don't need to sneak in and do it. I will simply plant my own borrowed tree. By the way, we found the seeds in your office, Marina. With your permission, I'd like to keep them. Not all of them, just a couple. Say no, and I'll return them.
1.
That's extremely generous of you. And I return the other 4 seeds. Are they 6 or 5?
5.
The other 4 seeds.
Avastani deserves to enjoy what we enjoy. Just... if it were up to me, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't put my soul in there. Aridin in his hubris did it, thinking he would live forever. Even became a god. And look what happened to him.
But my hubris is much better than his.
Was that a profane action?
Please calm down.
How would we live if someone put their soul into free?
Science. I'm gonna find out.
Yeah, Marina doesn't have an answer for that. She believes it to be profane because she's a druid, and that is a violation of the natural order of things.
Very good.
That is the unholy synthesis of man and nature. And man's attempt to conquer nature. So she is...
There are places she won't go.
No, yeah.
Where Umbarno will. Oof!
Which is why I appreciate that she did it at all.
Mm-hmm.
Jando's kind of nodding to himself and he says, fuck it. I didn't think I would get out of Rossler's coffer anyway. Tussle with the Whispering Tyrant. Go out like fucking heroes. I'm in. I would just...
Well, I don't know about you. I plan on going out like a dandelion.
I just want to go say goodbye to my mother.
Oh god, did Matt get up from the table and leave?
Yeah, he's been gone for a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
We're going to end it right there.
Yeah.
Actually, before we do, Anavna, I want to discuss something alone with you. And then we can end it.
And the crab rats, yeah? If you can say it in front of me, you can say it in front of them.
Of course the crab rats can come.
Okay. Why are you guys down there at 28? Come on, you're tougher than that.
All right.
Now that we know there's an out.
Potentially. The problem is, the thing you have to figure out is, how can you instill a portion of your soul into the Kamaru seed, when your soul and your body are just, like, glued? I mean, at the atomic level.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was glued to a kobold.
Yeah.
And then, maybe I did a little remodeling. Yeah. There's a lot of technology. I think it might take more than a week to figure out. Hopefully not more than 2 weeks, though. We're in a hurry.
Yeah. Anyone who wants to live, Catherine's going to do whatever she can to make sure they do.
We're going to have a little chat, too, Cathrine and Ilnefna, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not going to intervene in your destiny. But, you know, we're friends.
Yeah.
Been a hell of a ride. Not over yet.
You can say that.
Where do you all go to have a private conversation?
Oh yes, Tyr. Sorry, I gotta take this call. Marina, I really need to get in touch with Barza. I've been putting it off for weeks. Shit.